Hi everyone, good morning, and I welcome you all in the virtual training session for the course called MB-910, and the course name is going to be Microsoft Dynamics 365 Fundamental CRM. So thank you very much everyone for joining me today in the session. And today we are going to discuss all the things those are related to the MB-910 in here. Before moving ahead with the session, please let me know everyone that you guys can hear me loud and clear in the class and also can see the screen which I'm sharing now. It's PowerPoint presentation. So please mark your quick confirmations in here. All righty. Thank you very much everyone for Okay, all right, everyone, and thank you very much for the quick confirmation from your end in here. So we are absolutely good to run this course called MB910, and we are planning to run today from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. So accordingly, let's just start the session with the quick introduction in here. Oh, okay, that's all. So good that I can see that I'm having the candidates from the different time zone. So it's really good to good morning, good afternoon, and evening. No problem. So let's get started with the session with the quick introduction in here. My name is Ayush Mishra, and I am a Microsoft certified trainer, and currently I'm also working as a solution architect in GTechLearn with having 6+ years of the experience in the industry as well. If I'm talking about my time in here, so the 60% of my time goes for training the customers what we are having across the globe. And also we are having the customers for the different companies as well. And the 40% of my time goes for consulting the customers over to the globe. I am also certified in the different Microsoft data cracks in here, and as well as I have started myself as a system administrator, but slowly and gradually I have upgraded myself towards the Power Platform. I have started working over to the Microsoft Business Application, Dynamics 365, CRM, ERP, Microsoft Azure, PowerShell, Office 365 as well. I am working towards the infrastructure side of Microsoft Azure as a primary area of my work. Apart from that, I'm working towards the Dynamics 365 as a secondary area of my work in here. And being a Microsoft certified trainer, I'm also holding these certifications with me. Those are related to the Power Platform, those are related to the security domain of the Microsoft, and also I'm holding a certification related to the Azure infrastructure side as well. But today, in this course, in this session, we are going to discuss about the special one, this one that is known as a Dynamics 365 fundamental CRM. No, not this one, the CRM one. I apologize for the same. So in this course, we are going to talk about this one that is called MB910 Dynamics 365 fundamental CRM in here. That's fine. Before moving ahead with the session and talking about the different course related things like what this course is for and what is the course agenda for the today's training, let's just discuss some facilities what we are having inside this class in here. So as I told you that we are scheduled to run this class for from morning 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time zone. So accordingly, I'm planning for the lunch break for 1 hour at 1 p.m. Eastern. So is this time is fine for everyone? Please mark your confirmations. Balaji, thank you very much for the quick confirmation in here. And all right. Also, one thing I would like to tell you all that we are also planning for the few short breaks in between the session. So in between the training at any given point of time that you guys are thinking I'm moving way much faster with the content, I should slow it down it to maintain the pace of the training. Or if you guys are having any queries and the doubts related to the thing, whatever the things we are going to discuss in this MB-910 program. So you guys have a chat access with you, you guys have a mic access with you. You guys can go ahead and proceed with your queries if you have any. I'm really happy to answer all of them, all of the queries from your end. Okay, so no problem. So if you guys are having some issues with you, that you are not able to join the full session, or you are not able to join the entire session in a day, so we are also recording this session. And after the session, the recording of the today's session is also available on my website, on our website, GTechLearn website. So from in here, you can access the recording as well. Okay, no problem. So let's just talk about the course in here. So in this course called MB-910 Dynamics 365 Fundamental CRM. So CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. So in this course, we are going to cover the 4 different applications what we are having inside the Microsoft 365 environment. So the first application in this course we are going to discuss, that is going to be the Dynamics 365 marketing, where we are talking about the different marketing related things in here, like how do we go ahead and plan our marketing, how do we go ahead and plan the different segments for the marketing in which we want to share the things, and in which we want to share that specific information in here. Then in the second application, what we are having to discuss in this course called Dynamics 365 sales application. And in this specific application, we are going to take a look the sales things over there, like how do we go ahead and generate the lead, and how do we convert those leads into the opportunities, how do we go ahead and work with the product and the product catalogs in here, and how do we make a sale, how do we close the opportunity as a one. So that is something what we are going to discuss in the second application of this course in here, what we have to discuss. Then we are going to talk about the Dynamics 365 customer service application, and in this application we are going to talk about the things those are related to the case support and all. So just for an example, if you are a company and you are providing a service or the product to the customers, and when they have taken your service or your product, after that they are facing some issues in that case, how they can get in touch with you, how do we go ahead and use the service customer service thing in order to give the proper support to our customers, how do we manage the cases for them, how do we provide the different support channel to our customers. So that is something what we are going to discuss in the customer service field. Then we are having the field service application present in this course to be discussed. And in this specific application, we are going to take a look and manage the field workers of our organization. So for an example, if we are sending our executives in the customer for the on-site warranty and those related things, and we do want to manage the things, we do want to manage the schedule of the same. So for the same, we can go ahead and use the Dynamics 365 field service in here. So that is something which is related to the course, that what is the thing what we are going to take a look in the course called MB-910. However, if I'm talking about the course agenda in here, so in the course agenda, we are having the different modules are available. So first of all, we are going to take a look to the core capabilities of Dynamics 365 customer engagement application, and how do we explore the common activities and integration options in the Dynamics 365. So that is the one thing what we are going to discuss in the first module of this course. Then we are going to take a look to the next concept what we have to discuss in here, and that is known as explore the Dynamics 365 marketing application. And in that specific area, we are going to take a look to the marketing application. And then in the next lesson of this module, we are going to take a look that how do we go ahead and explore the different additional marketing capabilities and the applications what we have present in the Dynamics 365 area. That's fine. Then in the next module, we are going to talk about the Dynamics 365 sales. So as I told you, so in this specific module, we are exploring the Dynamics 365 sales application, and also we are going to take a look of the different sales capabilities what we are having present in the Dynamics 365 sales application itself. That's okay. In the next module, that is called Dynamics 365 customer service area. So in the specific module, first of all, we are going to take a look over to the Dynamics 365 customer service. Like how do we go ahead and create the different support channel for the users? How do we go ahead and manage the cases to the users, to the customers what we are having? And how do we create the different queues for the customer according to their subscription type? For example, we are having some premium customers. For example, we are having some gold customers itself. So for the support to those customers, how do we go ahead and plan all the things accordingly? So that is the one thing what we can discuss in that specific lesson one of this module called customer service. Then we are going to take a look to the knowledge management and related customer service applications what we are having in this module. That's fine. Then in the field service area, we are going to take a look and explore the field service application and how do we schedule the things, how do we schedule the specific person to the specific case, how do we create the proper support for the customer at on-site place. So that is something, the scheduling capabilities and the exploring Dynamics 365 field service application, we are going to look in that specific module. That's fine. That is all about the course agenda in here. So the entire MB-910 is divided into 5 different modules where we are going to discuss 5 different applications of Dynamics 365 itself. In the prerequisites type, so if you guys are having the fundamental understanding of the customer engagement principle and the business operations, then you are good to understand the things what we are discussing. And also the understanding of the cloud computing is helpful, but that's not a necessary part. But don't worry about it. If you are really new to this course or if you already have a knowledge with the course, that's fine. But I'm going to cover all the things from the scratch in order to make this training useful for you. That's fine. So that is all about the course prerequisites in here, as well as if I'm talking about the class resources, like whatever the class resources we are having for this MB-910 training program. So in that specific area, we are having the Microsoft Learn Access first of all, where we are going to take a look that how do we go ahead and use the Microsoft Learn in order to prepare ourselves for the course called MS-910. Then after we are going to create a trial account setup, that for an example, after completing this training or you guys want to do some hands-on related to those applications what we are discussing in here, so for the same what we can do, we can use that trial account what we have creating in here. That's fine. So that is all the things that is related to the course in here. So let's go to the very first class resource thing, that is the MS Learn Access. So how do we go ahead and access that specific thing in here? Let me just show it to you. I'm opening up my browser in here, and inside my browser, I just want to open Google in here, and then I'm going to search for MB-910 and go with enter. And here you can see that I'm getting the first URL called learn.microsoft.com. That's okay. So we need to open that specific link, and also I am going to share that specific link over to you, over to the chat box for all of you. So MB-910 Microsoft Learn Access. So this is going to be the link for the same what I have shared over to the chat with you all. And let me scroll it down, and there you can see that we are having all the details are available. So we are having 2 different methods to prepare the first one online free, and the next one is the instructor leg and a paid training. That's fine. As of now, we are going to select this one, online free training. And here we can just click on the start button. Once you click on the start button, you are having access to all the Unix and the module what we are having in this course called MB-910 according to the different modules, how the modules are separated accordingly. And then you can start your learning with the introduction. And inside this introduction and thing, we are having the different Unix are available. And if you are done with the one unit, then you can go with the continue and you can go with the next unit itself. So after learning the things in here, you can also go ahead to this section called the knowledge check area. And from this knowledge check area, you can check your learning, that how and what you have learned so far in this MS-910 learning. So for the same, you are having also this knowledge check area available. So that is the one thing, how do we can go ahead and access the Microsoft Learn in order to learn the different things with related to the course MB-910. The next thing what I want to tell you, that is for creating the trial account. So for the trial account, I'm going to use one sign up URL. And don't worry everyone, I'm also going to share that sign up URL with all of you, and you guys have your dedicated time for activating that specific trial. But before going ahead and activating the trial on your end, please see on the screen, see the steps, follow the, see the steps, whatever the things I'm doing on the screen, understand it, and then once I'm done with the my setup process, then you guys have your dedicated time. You can go ahead and set up your own trial account for you. And during that, if you are facing any challenge on the same, so you can just let me know. I'm here to help you up on the same. That's fine. So now I'm going to open the sign up URL. Just give me a quick moment, please. Okay, I'm just opening up. Let me check where the URL I have saved. This file area. Let me do one thing in the custom courses PPT in a PL900. Okay, here I am having the link with me. Let me copy this URL, and this is the sign up URL. What I'm going to use in order to make a trial account setup. So here you can use any of your personal email ID, or you can also use your work email ID itself, that doesn't matter. But the recommendation is that you guys have to use your personal email ID, whatever email ID you are using. So let me enter mine. And the one more thing is that you can use your ID multiple number of times for creating a different trial setup. So that is not a way, like you can only use your email ID once in order to activate the setup for the same. Then once you enter your ID, then it is talking and asking about yourself. So let me enter my few details like first name, last name, my contact number, then the company name, and company size I can select. Then let me go with the next. You can also select your country and region. I'm leaving it as a case to the United States. So that is totally up to you. Now, once I'm done with that, then I need to verify my phone number. That's okay. And I'm expecting one verification code on my mobile phone, and that is 490802. Let me click on the verify. So once you have verified with the things, then you need to set up your account. So my account name is going to be admin at the rate, for example, GTL the 365 class, and then you need to set up your password for the account and make sure you are setting up a complex password itself. Then after entering the password, you can go with the next, and then it will creating a account for you. And during this time, you are suggested that please do not refresh the page while the account is creating over here. And in a few minutes, you guys have your account with you, and then you can use your that specific account in order to access the different Dynamics 365 application. But the important thing is that before activating the trial, you guys must have to go to the Power Platform Admin Center, and from in there, you need to create one specific environment. That's fine. So as of now, here you can see that I have done with this detail, and then let me go to the one URL called aka.ms/ppac, and this will redirect me to the Microsoft Power Platform Admin Center. And from in here, we need to create an environment first. That's fine. So here I want to use the email what I have just created, the account what I have just created. Then I'm going to enter my password and go with the sign in here. And then it is loading the Power Platform Admin Center for me. And then it is loading. Yes, please don't worry. I'm going to share the URL itself once I'm done with the process. And then you have your dedicated time to complete the trial activation for yourself also. Let me open it up on another page. Okay, no problem. So when we are first time opening up this Power Platform Admin Center, so it could take some time. We need to wait for some time, and that's fine. Till the time, let me do one thing. I'm going to open up my existing account, what I'm already having with me. So let me log in with the same aka.ms/Power Platform Admin Center. This is a short URL by which we can access the Power Platform Admin Center, or we can go with the URL called admin.powerplatform.microsoft.com. That's fine. Okay, so now here you can see if I'm going to see my incognito window where I have opened the account what I have just created. So here you can see I'm having the Power Platform Admin Center with me. Once you guys are on the screen, you can click on the environment area, and from the environment area, what you guys need to do, you need to create a new account. And then when you click on the new in here, then you need to type the name of your environment. So in my case, the name of my environment is going to be class, for example. Okay. Then leave the region to the United States default. And in the type, you have to select the trial subscription based. Then you need to click on the next. And then from in this area, you can go with that specific option, enable Dynamics 365 application. And from in this area, you have to select the all enterprise application and then click on the save. So let me recall what you need to do. You need to go to the new, create a new environment. Here you need to select trial subscription based in the type area after entering your environment name. Then you need to click on the next button, and on this area, you have to enable the Dynamics 365 application, and then you have to select that option, all enterprise application in here. That's fine. So this is the thing what you need to do. Once you guys have your environment with you in the ready state, then you can simply open up your environment. And then in this area, you can see that you will be able to see this open button. You need to just click on this open button, and then you will have access to all the applications what we are going to discuss in this specific course called MB-910. Expect the marketing application. That's fine. So when you click on the open, it could take some time, and then you will be able to see all the application like the sales sub application, the customer service application, the field service application. Mm, So all the application you are going to see in that specific area. And now here you can see the page is loading all the Dynamics 365 application itself. And now here you can see that we are having the access to the connected field service, customer service hub, customer service workshop, field service, project, sales hub, sales team member, solution health hub. So we are having access to all these applications in here. So that is the whole sign up process, what you need to follow in order to create a trial account for you. So now I'm going to give you the dedicated 15 minutes time for activating your trial. And also I'm sharing the sign up URL itself. So you guys can go ahead and utilize that sign up URL for activating your trial account. That's fine. So I am sharing the sign up URL over to the chat, and you guys have the URL with you. So please go ahead and activate your trial. And also while performing the trial activation, if you guys are facing any issue with the same, please let me know. I am here to help you upon the same. Thank you. Let me just show you, not on the resources. When you open the Power Platform Admin Center, so that is the URL from where you can go ahead and access your environments. And from in here, you can see the environment option, right? On the environment option, you can select your specific environment, what you have just created, and then you need to click on the open button, right? So do you have created the environment for you? All right, great. So when you click on the open, then you can have access to all the applications what we are having. No problem. Okay, all right, everyone. So I have received some confirmations on my end that you guys have completed with your sign up. That's fine. And please mark your confirmations once again that you guys are done with the sign up process so I can continue with the session. All right. So now one more thing I would like to tell you all that when we are seeing all these applications, what we are having in here for the access, we are not finding the marketing application. So how do we go ahead and use the marketing application itself? So for the same, what we can do, we can visit to this URL, and no, not that one. Let me copy the URL from in here, and here is the URL. And in this option here, you can see this is for Dynamics 365 marketing because that is a separate instance in here. So that's why we are not having the marketing app present as the environment what we have created. And if you guys do want to access the marketing application, if you guys want to test the marketing application, like how it works and how do you guys work on it, so you can go to this URL, then you need to click on the try for free, and then here you can enter the account email what you have just created. In my case, this is going to be this one and not this one what I have just created, that is admin@gtl d365.onmicrosoft.com. Then you need to click on this checkbox and select start your free trial button. And then it is going to start the free trial for you for the marketing application. So from in here, you can select the specific country region, and then you can enter your contact number and okay, and click on the submit. And then that will going to create a separate marketing environment for you. And from where you can go ahead and access the marketing application itself. So if I'm moving back to environment area, so after activating the marketing trial, here you can see I have one more environment in place called marketing trial. So if you guys do want to access the marketing application, so you can just open this application and then you have access to the marketing application itself. So when I click on the open, then it will open the marketing application for me. That's fine. So it is opening up. And also, it's in yes, no problem. I'm going to share the marketing app link for all. So I need to make a sign in. And then here you can see I have access to the Dynamics 365 marketing app itself. So that is going to be the URL what I have shared on the chat with you all. So you can utilize this URL in order to activate the trial for your Dynamics 365 marketing application. So let's complete that quick thing in here, and then we are moving ahead with the session itself. That's fine. So I'm assigning the 5 minutes for this task. If you guys are done with the thing before, please let me know so we can proceed with the session itself. All right, everyone. So I hope everyone has done with the activation itself. So that is the process. How do you guys go ahead and activate your trial for the different Dynamics 365 application? However, if you guys do want to perform some labs on the same, so for the same, I'm sharing one GitHub link with you all, and you can go to that specific GitHub link in order to access all the instructions and perform the lab based on that. So here you can see for the course called MB-910, we are having those labs are available. And by accessing the link, what I'm going to share on the chat, MB-910 lab instruction. So by accessing that specific link, you guys can have access to all the different labs what we are having in this course called MB-910. What you need to do, you need to just open the specific lab instruction, and then you need to go to the instructions area and follow the instruction. But before doing that, you can read the objective, that what you are going to perform in that specific lab and what is the need of this lab in here. Then where it is talking about the signing to the account, then you are going to use your account what you have created as a trial account in here, and then you can follow the steps and you are good to go with the lab. So that is the lab access for the MB-910 course itself. That's fine. Now I am getting one question from one of you, is that what is the difference between the model-driven application, Dynamics 365 and Power Platform? So let me tell you one more thing. Whenever we are talking about the different applications, what we are having inside the Dynamics 365, all applications are based on the Microsoft Power Platform. Okay, and inside the Microsoft Power Platform, we are having the four different major pillars what we are using. The first one, that is Power Apps. The next one, that is Power Automate. Another one is Power BI. And the fourth one is Power Virtual Agent. So if you guys do want to create your own application with low code, no code scenario without writing a code in here, then you can go ahead and use the Power Applications pillar in the Power Platform. If you guys do want to create some sort of automation in here, so you can utilize the Power Automate. For example, you are receiving the multiple emails with the attachment, and you do want to save your email attachment automatically to your OneDrive. So in that case, you can go ahead and utilize the Power Automate itself. If you guys do want to represent your things into the proper graphical and the analytical matter, you do want to create an interactive dashboard and the report based on the data what you are having with you in the form of row and column. So you can use the Power BI pillar of the Microsoft Power Platform. Then you can use the Power Virtual Agent if you do want to create the automated chat box in here. That's fine. So these all are the different four pillars what we are having as a part of Microsoft Power Platform. Then when we are talking about the Power Applications in here, so we can create three different type of Power Applications into the Power Platform. The first one, that is going to be known as a Canvas application. And the next one, that is a model driven application. And the third one is going on as a Power Portal, or as of now it is rebranded as a Power Website, right? So all of your Dynamics 365 application is a type of model driven application. It could be yes, Power Pages itself. So in this area, what is the difference between the Canvas application and the model driven application? So the Canvas application is a type of application which you guys can create from the different data sources, and also you can make more customizations into it. However, the model-driven application you can create only with the specific data source called Microsoft Dataverse. And when you are creating the environment in the Power Platform, then by default, a database is associated with you as a part of the Microsoft Dataverse. Previously, it is known as a common data service itself. So you can only create the model-driven application based on the data what you are having inside the Microsoft Dataverse. That's fine. And if you go on to create external facing websites, so you can create the Power Pages over there. That's fine. So let me go back to the portal, and here you can see if I'm opening up one URL that is make.powerapps.com. Let me select and correct the URL. So now here you can see it is opening up the Power Applications page for me. And from in here, I can go ahead and access all the applications what I am having. So that is the one way that how do we go ahead and access the different applications what we are having in the environment. Apart from that, we can also go to the Power Apps portal that is comes up with the URL called make.powerapps.com. I'm also sharing that specific link with you all on the chat. And from in here, you need to select your specific environment. So as of now, I'm going to select my class environment, what I have created. Then let me go to the apps area. And in the apps area, here you can see that we are having all the applications are present, like customer service workspace, omni-channel for customer service, omni-channel admin center, omni-channel administration, customer service hub, field service, Dynamics 365 sales hub, and all of these applications is a type of model-driven application. So if I'm running any one of the application, so that is the look and feel of your model-driven application itself. That's fine. And here we are having the entities, we are having the sitemap, and here I'm having the different areas what we can switch in order to access the different area of my application, of my model-driven application. If I do want to see the account and the context what I'm having in here, so I can utilize those entities and see the specific data inside the model-driven application. So all of your Dynamics 365 application is created as a model-driven application, and then you can access it. The important thing is that, for example, if I'm going to create a new contact in here, okay, it's just written Dynamics 365. Okay, so this is the model-driven type application type, and this is only written because the sales hub application is related to the Dynamics 365. That's why the Dynamics 365 is written over here. Okay. No, Dynamics 365 is not a application. Okay, that is a specific, we can say that specific term what we are using in here, right? Related to the marketing and all things. Business Central is an application inside the Dynamics 365, right? Inside the Dynamics 365, we are having the different application called Sales Hub, Field Service, and all. Okay, no problem. Here you can see when I'm opening up my environment again. Open up. Okay, so let me make you clear one thing. For example, inside the Microsoft Office, we are having the different applications are there, like Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Access, Outlook, and all. But when we are opening those applications, we are seeing the Microsoft Office Word, Microsoft Office PowerPoint. So same as like that, the Dynamics 365 is a collection of the different business applications what we are having. Okay, so inside the Dynamics 365, we are having the different application like Sales Hub, customer service, field service, marketing app, and all. Now the confusion is clear to you. Okay, so now here you can see that we are having those applications are present. And if I'm going to create a new contact in here, yes, that is the correct. The sales application, the marketing application, and are the type of model driven application. Okay, that is the correct thing. But Dynamics 365 is not an application. It is just a collection of those different applications. Okay, so now here I'm going to create a new contact, for example, and the name of my contact is going to be Abhishek, for example. And last name, let me go with this one. Job title, let me go with the HR. And I don't want to create account and all the things. Let me go with save and close. So now here you can see that I have created one record in the contact entity. Oh, sorry. I can change it. And then you can see that I have created one record in this specific application called Sales Hub. Now in my Power Apps area, let me go to the Dataverse. Inside the Dataverse, I'm going to access my contact table. Let me open it up. And then here you can see inside my this contact table, I'm having that record available. Let me open up the make.powerapps.com. And let me go to the Dataverse in the table. And inside the table, I'm going to select the contact entity or the table, we can say. And then in here, we can see the specific data with the name Abhishek, what I have created. So it could take some time. And then here, I can see the specific data. And here you can see I'm having this data present Abhishek Kumar, what I have created. So it is saving all the data inside the Microsoft Dataworks itself. That's fine. Same as like that, if we are having the data present into my Outlook or into my OneDrive, so from where we can use the model driven application itself. Let me show you, sorry, Canvas application itself. Let me give you one more example. In my another browser, I'm going to open up make.powerapps.com. And here I do want to make a sign in with this account admin@plclass.tec.onmicrosoft.com. And this is going to be the URL, sorry, password. Okay, so it is asking me for the approve the sign in request. Okay, so as of now, I'm not having the code with me. No problem. Let me go back in here, and in the Power Apps area, if I do want to go with the application, so I can create the different applications from the different sources like the Excel, SharePoint, and data from the SQL server, and then we can utilize those applications. So that is a Canvas application where we can create those applications from any data source, and also we can highly customize those applications. That's fine. So that is the major difference between our model driven and the canvas application. And if we do want to create a external facing websites, so for the same we can go ahead and create a power pages itself. That's fine. So now your question is clear to you. Please mark your confirmation in here. All right, so that is all about the course introduction in here. That what are the things which we are having in this course called MB-910. And one more thing I would like to tell you all, that if you guys do want to register yourself for the different upcoming webinars and upcoming virtual trainings in here, so you can visit to that specific website called GTechLearn.com. And onto this website, here we are having the option in the events and webinars for the upcoming event. And from in here, you can find all the upcoming webinars and the virtual training sessions what we have planned. And accordingly, you can join those sessions for the different course like PL900, MB910, SC900, AI900, AZ900. So accordingly, you can join those sessions. So I'm also sharing that link over to the chat. And as well as if you guys do want to access the previous event recordings, the recordings of the previous events what we have present, so you can go to that specific option called past event, and from this area you can have access to all the different previous training what we have conducted online. That's fine. So now I'm going to move ahead with the very first module of this course. So let me open up the presentation on the screen. And here I am. Let me share the presentation. So now I hope my presentation is visible to everyone. So now let's get started with the very first module of this course called MB910. And in this module, we are going to discuss the core capabilities of Microsoft Dynamics 365 CRM. And in this module, we are going to take a look the navigation to the different Dynamics 365 customer engagement application, as well as we are going to explore the different activities and the integration options what we are having present inside that specific application. That's fine. So now let's move ahead with the very first lesson of this course, where we are talking about the Dynamics 365 applications. So after completing this module, you guys have able to describe that what customer engagement is and how it is, why it matters. You can explain the Microsoft data works and how you can use itself in here. Then you can also explore and access the Dynamics 365 customer management different applications. And if you guys do want to locate and filter the data in the Dynamics 365 application, then how do you do that? So first of all, if I'm talking about the customer engagement in here, so for every company, a customer is an individual person, or a customer is a specific company that consumes or buys any product from your company or any service from you. So in that case, the primary goal of a commercial enterprise is to attract the customers and maintain the strong relationship with them over time by ensuring they want to continue to do business with your organization. That's okay. So that is the customer relationship management in here. And if I'm talking about the different customer engagement applications what we are having in the Dynamics 365, it means that the Dynamics 365's customer engagement application helps the organization to better engage, manage, and serve their customers relationship itself. That's fine. It is also giving us the guide to the seller through their daily selling routine and the different tools what we have provided into these specific applications in the different Dynamics 365 sales applications, and accordingly we can maintain the proper engagement with our customer itself. That's fine. Then if I'm talking about the Microsoft Dataverse, so we already discussed that what the Microsoft platform, Power Platform is. So Microsoft Power Platform is something that is having the four different pillars are present itself, as I told you. The first one, that is Power Application. The next one, that is Power Automate, Power BI, and Power Virtual Agent. So for the application development, for creating the different type of model driven application, Canvas application, and the Power Pages, we can go ahead and utilize the Power Applications in the Microsoft Power Platform. For creating the automation related things, we can go ahead and use the Power Automate. For creating the interactive report and the dashboards, we can use the Power BI itself. And for creating the different type of chatbot, automated chat functions in here, without having a coding experience on the same, we can use the Power Virtual Agent in here. But if we do want to go ahead and add some extra AI related capabilities into all of these things in here, then we are having the AI builder also present in that specific Microsoft Power Platform, which we can utilize to create the different type of Power Application models and all. Then when we are talking about the data connector, so we can ingest and we can select the data source from the different type of data sources for creating the different type of workload in the Microsoft Power Platform. So by helping the data connector, by taking the help of the data connector, we can connect the data from the different sources to the Microsoft Power Platform, and then we can utilize that data for creating the application, for running some automation over there, for running some Power BI related reporting, and for creating the different chatbot itself. So for a quick example, if I'm having my data present into my OneDrive, and in my OneDrive, I'm having one Excel file where I am having all the user data present, like what is the name of the user, what is the contact number of the user, and the email of the user is in here. And we do want to create an application which we can utilize in order to add and remove or modify the user detail into that specific application. So based on that, we can create the Power Application and utilize that specific thing by adding the data connector for the OneDrive to the Power Apps. If we do want to run any automation, that at any given point of time, if any user is added or removed in that specific Excel file on OneDrive, then a email generated to the admin itself. So for the same thing, we can utilize the Power Automate. If we do want to create a report that in a month or in a week, how many users are created, how many users removed from the file, how many users are modified in the file. So for the same, we can use the Power BI and we can create the interactive report based on the data what we are changing accordingly. Then if we do want to set up some support, some automated chat support for the users in order to request their password reset, in order to create the new user, in order to modify the user detail itself, so we can use the Power Virtual Agent in here. That's fine. That is the data connector what we have to discuss inside the Microsoft Power Platform. Also, we have one important thing is present into the Microsoft Power Platform that is known as a Microsoft Dataverse. And the Microsoft Dataverse, we can say, is a secure database that is having the data present in the form of the rows and column, in the form of the tables, and then we can use that data in order to create the different type of applications in the Microsoft Power Platform. That's okay. And when we are working with the Dynamics 365 application, so most of our Dynamics 365 application are based on the Microsoft Dataverse, because all of these applications are storing their data inside the Microsoft Dataverse itself. So it is giving us the capability to manage the database is easily, and we can have the secure access to the database. It is having the different logic and the validations are available. For example, if we are creating a application, or if we are creating the thing for the event management and where we are taking care of the expense, so we can create a logic, we can create a validation rule that in the expense, if someone is selected, the expense type is going to be a miscellaneous, then you must have to provide the description of the expense itself. So that is how, by using the data works, we can create the different type of logic and the validation, and then we can implement those inside the model driven applications itself. Then it is also providing us a different type of productivity tools itself. That's fine. So that is something what we have to discuss as a part of the Microsoft DataWorks. That's fine. Now moving ahead and talking about the different customer management applications what we are having. So first of all, we are having the Microsoft Dynamics 365 marketing application. And this is an application which we are utilizing for the marketing automation thing. And that will help our organization to turn the prospects into the business relationship, whether it's creating a rich and dynamic marketing content, or also it is going to help you to understand your leads better. The Dynamics 365 application provide you with everything that it need to take control of your marketing events over there. That's fine. So by using the Dynamics 365 application, you can select the set of the capabilities that will help the marketers to analyze, target, and engage with their customers properly. That's fine. Then we are having another application present called Dynamics 365 Sales application. Inside this specific application, we are going to work with the salespersons in here, and that is the application that gives your salespersons or the sellers capability to build the strong customer relationship and close the deals faster in here. So we can say that the Microsoft 360 Dynamics 365 sales is a digital selling tool that will help the seller to better understand that which customer and sale opportunity they should be focusing on that specific time. That's fine. Then we have another application in place called Microsoft Dynamics 365 field service application. So that is the application we are having present into the Microsoft Dynamics 365 that giving the capability to the organization with the tools that are necessary to deliver the on-site services towards the customer itself. And also they can manage the same thing into the mobile workforce. So in the field service application, we are having the two different versions of present of the field service application. The first one, what we can access inside our browser of our laptop or the desktop, and the another one, what we can use. Yes, we can use this thing for the external users itself. All right, that's okay. So that is the field service application. Then we are having the customer service application present in here. And this is the application we are having as a part of Dynamics 365 apps that gives you the support to provide the assistant and the support to your customer. And it also provide you the management of the support itself, like how do you going to enable the support for the customer, how do you going to manage the life cycle of the support for the customer, and how do you go ahead and manage the different channels from which your customer connect to you for the support. They can connect you with the email, they can connect you with the WhatsApp, they can connect you with the phone call, they can connect with them you with the message. So you can configure all of those things in here. Then we are having the project operations in place, and that is the application that will help the project based organization connect the sales, staffing, resourcing, and the project management related thing. And also the finance comes in a single application. So we are having those things are present inside that specific application. So now let's just do one thing. Let me go ahead and I'm going to open up all the applications what we are having present inside it. That's fine. So inside my this portal, I am going to close all of these tabs as of now. First of all, I'm going to take a look over to the marketing application. Okay, you are saying that all the applications are working, are not external facing. So in the model driven application, we are also having the option for sharing those applications. Okay, and we can share those applications. We cannot create the model driven application from the external data. That is the thing what I have said, right? For example, if I'm having my contact, my customer that is using the Gmail account, and I do want to create a contact for that specific user, so I can create that user inside my model driven sales sub application or the marketing application, right? Okay, that's fine. But uh, what I understand, according to your question, so I understand that like can we use the external user's data put into that specific application, right? So that is the thing what I understand with your question. So that's why I have answered you the same thing, right? Okay, no problem. So inside the marketing application, here we are going to see the things. For example, if we do want to create the journey, if we do want to create the segment that for a specific segment of the customer, we do want to run that specific email thing. So we can see those things from in here. So for an example, here you can see that if I'm going to open up my another portal, what I am having, just give me a quick moment. And here I'm going to open up my another account. And let me just show you one thing. Okay, so let me go ahead and sign up from this account. This is my official account on which I have logged in. So I do want to use another account in order to log in to the portal. Oh, not this one. Let me use my this account. And from in here, I am going to access my marketing application. Okay, here in the environment, let me open up my marketing application. And from this marketing area, for an example, if we do want to share a marketing email to our customer, then how do we go ahead and do the same thing? So let me go ahead and access the marketing application from in here. All right. So in this area, we are coming back to the emails option, or in the outbound marketing area, I can go to the marketing email. Is opening up, just wait for a few moments. All right, so now from in here, you can see that we are having the different type of marketing emails are present in there. And as of now, if I'm opening up my one of my marketing email, so I do want to test this send this marketing email with one of my ID, what I have logged in with me, and that's fine. And this is going to be the email address, that is ayush.mishra@gtechlearn.com, and let me click on the test send. So now here you can see the test email has been sent, and if I go to my junk email folder or in my inbox with me, then I'm going to see one email from that specific account like this one. So let me show the same thing to you. And here you can see that I am going to receive this type of email in a few moments. So that is the another email what I have received before this time, so it could take some time. So as of now, if we do want to share these type of marketing email, if we do want to create a segment for the specific customer, so we can use the marketing application itself. That's fine. Again, let me go back to my URL, and from in here, if I do want to access the different sales hub application, if we do want to manage the sales, so for the same we can go ahead and use the sales hub application. For example, any customer or any person is coming up with my website, and that person is filling up the contact us form, or if we are sharing the business card and customer is calling us for regarding the specific service and all. So for the same, what we can do, we can create and generate the different lead, and then when we are having the leads with us, then we can work on those lead, we can convert those lead into the opportunity, then accordingly we can have the different quote to the customer, what we can quote to the customer according to their requirement. Then we are accepting the order from the customer, and after fulfilling the order, the invoice comes up in the place. So if we do want to go ahead and manage those type of things in here, so in that scenario, what we can do, we can go ahead and utilize the sales hub application in here. So as of now, in the sales hub application, you can see that we are having the option for the managing sales, for managing the collaterals like quote, order, invoice, product, and all. We can create the different marketing list if we do want to go ahead and make the changes into the application. So we can manage the different type of application setting. We can create the different price list, unit group, and discount as well. That's okay. Now let me go ahead and talk about the next application, that is my field service application or the customer service application itself. So in this area, I'm going to open my another application called field service application or the customer service application. So I'm just exploring those applications quickly. And in our upcoming module, we are going to take a look over to that, like how we can utilize those different applications for the different ways. That's fine. In the class environment, I'm going to open all the list of my application. And then let me tell you one more thing. As of now, if we are working on the sales hub application and we do want to change our application, then what we can do, we can just click on to that specific application. And when we click on to the sales hub application link, then we can have list available. And for example, I do want to switch my application to the field service, then my application is changed. So that is also a good way to switch between the application in the Dynamics 365 area. So we don't need to go ahead to the environment again and again, then open the environment, then select the specific application. We can simply click on the specific name of the application, and then we can have access itself. So here you can see in the field service area, we can manage the work order, we can manage the booking, we can manage the different resource requirement, and accordingly we can assign the task to the users for the on-site things over there. So if we do want to manage the field related thing, then we can go ahead and utilize this field service application, as well as if we do want to manage the support for our customer. So inside that, here you can see that we are having the customer service application present. So let me go ahead and open this customer service hub. And from in here, we can see the cases, we can see the queues, we can manage the different knowledge articles. So we can have access to the different customer assets itself, and we can start working upon it. So now here you can see in the customer service app application, we are having the different cases are present, and accordingly, I'm coming up to your question. That's fine. So from in here, you can see that we can manage the different type of cases. We can manage and create the queues itself, and we can work over to it accordingly. That's fine. So now here you can see that in this area, we are having the two different type of applications are present: the customer service hub application and the customer service workspace. So let me open up this one itself. And my this application is also opening up. So now here you can see in the customer service workspace, we can create the different type of agent dashboards in itself, and accordingly we can see the detail of the customer, all the open activity cases to be worked on, and we can manage those things from in here. But from the customer service application, service hub application, we can manage the case and all the things what we are having. So these all are the two different type of applications what we have present, correct? All right, that's fine. So that is the another application what we are having. Also, we can have the different application access like the customer service voice application. So we are also going to see that specific application in upcoming modules. And if we do want to collect the feedback from the customers, then what we can do, we can say that if we are serving the different services or sharing the product with the customer, so in that case we can go ahead and collect the feedback from the customers, like how we are providing the services to the customer. That's fine. So let me show you that specific thing as well. So for going ahead and using the customer service application, we need to go this URL, that is customer service.microsoft.com. Service.microsoft.com. Okay. Okay, I need to complete this. I don't think so. Why I'm getting this captcha in here. Oof. Let me close this browser and I can go in here and let me search customer service app login. Let me do one thing, then it's 365. Okay, and let me make a signing to the customer service with this account. So now I already have the trial activated for my customer service app and it will redirect me to the same page, no problem. Let me activate the trial again. And then from in here, what, no, not the customer service, customer voice.microsoft.com, it should be customer voice.microsoft.com. Yes, that is the one, no problem. I just skipped. So this is the another application what we are having present. This is a separate application which we can use in order to collect the feedback from our customer itself. So for the same, we need to purchase the additional licenses, or also we can use the different subscriptions for the same. That's fine. So this is the customer voice application, not a customer service. My apologies for the confusion. So by using the customer voice application in here, we can create the different type of forms, and based on that form we can collect the feedback for the customers what we are having. That's fine. So these all are the different applications what we are having in here. And also if we do want to access the project operation application itself, so we can select the project applications itself, and in the sales area we are having the access to this application also. That's fine. So that is the things that what are the different applications we are having in as a part of the customer engagement application, and how do we access all the things in here. That's fine. So now before moving ahead with this slide and the next concept what we are having discussed in here, would it be fine if we take a short 15 minutes break in here? Please mark your confirmations. All right, so we are just taking a quick 15-minute break in. Okay, all right, everyone. So please mark your confirmation in the session. And once again, I welcome you all back in the course called MB-910. So please mark your presence in the session so we can continue with the course. All right. So thank you very much for the quick confirmation from your end. So now we are going to take a look on the next concept what we are going to discuss in this module, and that is talking about that how do we go ahead and how do we use the search and filter the data in here. So first of all, in this image you can see that when we are having the multiple data is present and we do want to access the data and we do want to search the specific data, so we can use the different type of filters what we are having present into it. Like we can filter according to the city, we can filter according to the primary contact, we can have also different filter options are present. That's fine. So now let's jump up to the portal and show you that how do we go ahead and search the things. That's fine. So for the same here, I'm going to open up my portal. And first of all, let me check on which portal I'm having. Okay. So let me open up the Power Platform Admin Center in here. That's fine. And now from in here, if I am going to open up my specific in Workbank, what I'm having, let me open up my this marketing trial as of now. And in that specific area, for an example, I do want to see all the emails, or I do want to go to the outbound marketing area. And from in here, I do want to see all the contacts what I'm having in here. So this is my all contact. And also if I do want to see the different filter, if I do want to use the different filter in here, so I can go to the account itself. So in the account area, we can see the different account what I'm having present in here. And when it comes up to filter the thing, so we are having the different search options are present. The first one, what we are going to discuss is a filter, what we can apply over to the city, over to the primary contact itself. If we are having present those contacts in here, that's okay. So in the city area, if I go to the filter by option, then inside the filter by, you can see that we are having different options are present. We do want to filter the value that is equals to, that does not equal, that contain, that does not contain, that's begun with, does not begin with, and with. So for example, I do want to see the active accounts of mine with the specific city called Seattle. Let me apply that filter. So after applying that specific filter, here you can see I'm only seeing the accounts those are related to the city. Once I have cleared the specific filter, then let me again use another filter where I do want to use the filter that contain cruise. So if my city name contains the cruise, then I'm going to see the details of the same in here. So here you can see I have two different accounts are in here with having the city name in the cruise. So that is the one way how do we go ahead and apply the filter. That's okay. if we do want to go ahead and edit the filter, then we can edit those filters by clicking up on this button in here, that is edit filter. And from in here, we can set up the multiple level of the filters if do we want. That's fine. Moving back to the presentation. So here in the presentation, that is the one type of filter which we can use. Then accordingly, we can go ahead and use the search a view filter in that case. So search a view filter is something where we need to just type the name inside the specific area, and then we can see the specific type of thing in here. So just for an example, if I am going back to my account, so inside my account area, let me go ahead and select all accounts what I'm having. And accordingly, I'm having the all of the accounts are present with me. Then in my account, I can see the primary contact. I can have different columns are present, like what are the column what we want to add, like address, city, phone number, created by, and all. So we are having all those columns are present. If we do want to add those columns in the view, we can do it. So now here you can see we are having one contour so column available. So if I'm searching it from in here with the filter by keyword, so let me type the name Contoso, and here you can see accordingly it is giving me all the record that contains the Contoso inside the account name, or if the Contoso is present into the addressity as well. For example, if here I am selecting GTech, and in the GTech, let me do one thing that is not a correct way, but for an example, in the city area, for example, I am putting up this Contoso. That's okay. Let me save and close with this record. Okay, let me check it as well. So now here you can see if I'm again typing the Contoso in here, then you can see that I'm having all the details are present. So why I'm not having the GTech present in here? Because I'm not having GTech present as a part of this one. Let me go ahead and type the LTD itself, and then it is not giving me the result. Why this thing happened? Because in the filter keyword area, when we are cleaning up the thing, so now it will apply the begins with filter on these column according to the account number, account name, email, main phone, and the other phone. If we change, if we change it to the option contain and all, then we can go ahead and utilize the same. So if I go to the edit filter, and then we can add here one filter that we need to add a row, or we need to add a specific entity, what do we want to filter. So accordingly we can filter the same thing. Yes, exactly. In the contain, we can have the option for the same. So when we are working with the model driven application, so the thing is that while creating the model driven application, we can create the views, we can create the form, we can create the filter and the search. So accordingly, we can make the change begins with to the contain, and then we are okay, right? That's fine. So that is another way of applying the filter into the records what we are having. That's okay. Now moving back to the presentation and moving to the next concept, it is talking about the advanced filter. So here you can see if we do want to see the thing into the different manner. So if we do want to set up the multi-cable search by using the advanced filter, so we can use this option that is edit filter option what we are having in the portal. And then by using that portal, we can select the specific condition itself. For example, if I am moving back in my all account, and here you can see the account status is active for everyone. So let me go ahead, and here I do want to add a row, or I do want to add a group. So here you can see in the status, so let me select the status in here. If the status equals to active, and then let me add one more row, and if the account name, and in this field I'm going through with the account name option, and it contains the LTD, for example, and let me apply the filter. Okay, status equals to this one. Yes, I have selected those values. And then here you can see, I can see the different accounts with the LTD containing in the account name and the status as active. So that is the way how do we go ahead and apply the different filter based on the condition. If we are working with the different tables, like we are having the event table, we are having the expense table, and we have multiple events, multiple expenses are associated with the specific event, and we do want to see the expense according to the specific event. So we can go ahead and add those entities from in here if we have any related entity present in the application, and then accordingly we can also apply the multi-table searching itself. That's fine. Here you can see whenever we are applying the filter, it actually comes up into this area. So if we do want to remove it, we can simply go ahead and click on the reset to default. And then you can see all filters are deleted, removed, and then we will be able to see all the data what we are having in here. So that is the three different way by which we can go ahead and manage filter the data. The first one, that is applying the filter onto the row level separately. The next one, where we can use the search box option, and then we can launch the advanced filter as well. That's okay. So that is in the first lesson of this module number 1. Moving to the lesson number 1, that is explore common Dynamics 365 activity and integration option. So in this specific area, we are going to take a look that how all the things are going to be working here. That's okay. So first of all, here you can see in this specific area, we are having the different customer definitions are available, like business to business customer, business to client, sorry, business to consumer, and the hybrid customer. So what is the difference between them? For example, we are having the customers as other businesses. So in that case, we are having the work as a business to business in here. So if we are having the two different organizations, like we are manufacturing a bike and we are purchasing a product from any specific company for this, for making the seat covers, and we are making dealing with any other company that is making the engines, and we are purchasing those things in order to uh, create a bike, or in order to assemble a bike in here. So in that case, that is the business that is known as a business to business. And when we are having the customers as individual, so that is known as a business to customer, and where like we are purchasing the groceries, we are getting a haircut, and we are going through with our favorite coffee shop. So that is something which is known as a business to customer thing over there. That's fine. In the hybrid scenario, we are having the business, the customers are present. So inside the hybrid scenario, the customers might be either the businesses or the individual. And for an example, we are running a automotive repair shop. So essentially, we are having the different customers that are individual customer, and also we are having few regular customers are also there, and we are also associated with any company in that case. So in the Dynamics 365 application, we are having the support for all of three customer models what we are having. So in that case, we can create two different type of records in order to represent a customer. So we can create a account, or we can create a contact itself. So whenever we are creating an account in the Dynamics 365, so that is going to be represent to a specific company, and the contact is going to represent a specific contact person inside that specific company. That's okay. So whenever we are creating an account, it means that we are creating a company inside our Dynamics 365 area. And whenever we are creating a contact, so in that case, it says that we are creating a record for the individual person itself. And also account can have multiple contact. For an example, in any organization, I am dealing with the same, and on that specific organization, I'm having the contact available for the CEO, I'm having the contact available for the HR and the IT department itself. So what we can do, we can create one specific account for the specific company, and then inside that we can go ahead and create the multiple contact itself. So how do we do that? Let me just show it to you. So inside that here, if I am moving back to my portal, so in this area we are having the multiple options are present, like the account and the contact. So first of all, let me go ahead and create a new contact first. So in this time, for example, I do want to create a new account that is representing to a company like SID Academy, and this is a training provider company. Then we can go ahead and provide the telephone number. We can provide the website itself, sidedu.com. Then in the parent account, if this company is having any parent account itself, then we can select it. Otherwise, we can leave it as it is. Then we can provide the address. So for example, this is going to be the address in here. We can also set up the different detail. We can set the number of employees, annual details, and all whatever the things we are having. So we can fill those details in here. As of now, I'm just creating a quick account in here. So I have created this first account. Let me go ahead and save and close. Same as like that, I can go ahead and create different accounts as well. So for an example, if we are having the company called DG Kings, so here I'm going to create a new company that is DG Kings Group. So this is the one account what I want to create. Okay, and in this specific account, we are having two different organizations are running. The first one is for the sales and the service of IT equipment, and the other one is for the training. So same as like that, what we can do, we can go ahead and create a new account itself. And in this new account, we are going to type the account name as a DG Kings IT Solutions. And in that specific area on the parent account, I'm going to select the account what I have just created with the name DigiKings Group. Okay, so this is going to be the parent account, and the account name is going to be the DigiKings IT Solution. That's okay. Let me go ahead and save it. If I'm going to create a new account itself, and that is for the DigiKings Training Center, or I can type the DG Kings classes, that is providing the classes to the students. And here in the parent account, I can select the DigiKing groups itself. So inside the DigiKing groups, we are having two different organizations are there. The first one that is DigiKing's IT solution, and the another one that is a DigiKing's classes. So we can see the hierarchy icon in here, and that shows the primary account and the different accounts. So DigiKings group is going to be a primary account, and inside that specific primary account, we are having two different accounts are present, the DigiKings classes and the DigiKings IT solution. That is something which is uh, represented into that specific picture. So inside the primary account, we can create the account. Also, we can go ahead and create a primary contact for the account itself. And inside that one, we can go with the parent account, parent customer, and the different contacts what we are having. That's okay. So as of now, we have only discussed with the account. Now, if we do want to create a contact, so for example, if I do want to create a new contact in here, and inside this specific area in the new contact, let me create a new contact with the name Arun Kumar. And here in the last name, I can type the last name itself, and then in the job title, let me type CEO, and in the account name, so from in here we can select the specific account DigiKings group. If I go want to add the email, business phone number, and all of these details, I can also do the same. But as of now, let me just go with save and close. So that is how we can go ahead and create a new account. Same as like that, if I go want to create a new account with any new contact with any other account, so I can select that specific account in here when we are creating a contact. That's fine. Now, if I go to the DigiKing groups in here, then inside this hierarchy, you can see that inside my specific DigiKing groups, I am having the specific thing is present, as well as we can go to the contact. If we don't see that specific changes in here, let me select the account what I have just created. And then here you can see if I'm opening it up, and then from in this area I can see the map and where I can find that map. So on when we are having the map present in here, so we can see that like from which specific account that the contact is created, and we can have that detail available, and we can also see the hierarchy in here. So we can go with the hierarchy option. Maybe there is some change in here. Then we can select the hierarchy option, and then we can select inside the company. As of now, you can see the Gauge King Groups is going to be the company for this contact called Arun Kumar. That's okay. And from in here, the check-ins and all the things are in here. Activity, entitlement, social profile, bail-in, checking, speaker. Okay, nope, that is not present in here. Okay, so we are having the hierarchy present as those options like connect and all, and then we can see that hierarchy itself. That's fine, that is not any problem. So the main thing is that I just do want to tell you that what is the difference between the account and the contact itself. So we are having the account that is representing to a company and the contact that is representing to a specific person itself, and a account can have multiple contact persons are present. That's fine. Now let me go ahead in this section, and that is talking about the activities. So what is the activity in Dynamics 365? So activities is in Dynamics 365 is something that will help to keep a track of a customer communication. For example, you are connecting with your customers by taking the notes, sending them the email, making up the phone call, setting up the appointment, and assigning yourself a task. So these all are the things that is going to be known as activities in the Dynamics 365. Like how you are going to communicate with your customer. So activities are often associated with the specific contact and account, but depending on the Dynamics 365 application, whatever the application you are using, they can also be associated with the different other type of records itself. So for an example, when you are working with the sales scenario, then activity might be added to the record like lead, opportunity, or quote. And when we are working with the service scenarios itself, when we are working with a customer service application, then you can add the specific activity over to the record like case, order, and the project itself. That's okay. So that is the different type of activities also what we are having present into it. So now let's just me quickly show you that how do we go ahead and manage the different activities in here. So first of all, I am going to move ahead in here, and in my this area, I'm just going to open up my sales hub application. Okay. And inside my this sales hub application, I can go ahead and create the account. That's fine. And here I'm already having those things are present. So let me do one thing. in my default environment, in my MB environment, what I have created, I'm going to utilize the sales hub because the marketing thing I have just created for demonstrating the marketing application, and whatever the else application I'm having in here, so those application I'm going to utilize on my MB-910 environment. So that's why I'm going to open up the sales hub application in here, and in that specific demonstration, I'm just going to show you like how do we go ahead and manage the different customers and their activities itself. So in the sales hub application, let me go to the account, and in the account section, I'm going to create a new account quickly. Okay, it is opening up. Now let me quickly create a new account, and the name of my account is going to be Contoso Corporate, for example. Then in that specific area, I don't want to provide the phone number, so I can provide the phone number itself. Then let me go to the address, city and all. Okay, so this is the account what I have created. That's okay. And as of now, I do not want to make any changes. And then let me save and close with the same thing. Okay. Then I have this account in place. Let me go ahead and create a new contact itself. And in the contact, for example, I'm going to create a new contact with the name Jackson. Anderson. Okay. And in the job title, let me type anything. It is going to be my salesperson, for example. And in the account name, I need to select what account I have just created. This is going to be my Contoso Corporate. That's okay. And then let me save this record. Once I have saved this record, I can also go ahead and set up the primary contact for the same. And here I'm having those details are available. Now in this timeline, as of now, here you can see that I'm not having anything is present. So if I do want to set up a appointment for the same, so I can just click on this plus button icon, and then inside the activity that you can see, we are having the multiple options are present. Like I can create an appointment, I can create an email, phone call, task, booking alert, customer voice alert, outbound message and all. So as of now, I do want to create an appointment. And in this quick appointment area, I want to type the subject like a meeting with Jackson, for example. And the meeting is going to be start on the specific area. In the location, I can type the name of my office like Contoso Corporate Meeting Hall. Okay, then I can set up the startup time. So it is going to be start on 21 and the time is going to be 11 a.m. and the meeting end time is going to be 12 p.m. It's 1 hour meeting, and then I can simply go ahead and save and close. So that is how we can go ahead and create a specific activity in this specific area. So as of now, here you can see it is a overview because I have created that appointment in the previous time itself. That's why I'm showing this thing as a overview. So if I mark this as a complete, then I can also go ahead and close this activity. And how do I want to make it close? Either completed or cancelled. So I can go with the complete option in here, and that is how the thing is completed. And now here you can see I have one close activity, and that is the meeting with the Jackson. So that is how we can go ahead and manage the activities for the customer. So that is totally depend that in which application we are working, and accordingly we can relate the different activities itself. That's fine. And that is also what we have to discuss in this slide. Moving ahead, and here you can see if I'm moving back in here, then it is talking about some different type of activities itself. So from the sales hub application, in activities area, here you can see that I'm having the different type of activities as present according to the div. It is today or earlier and all. So if I do want to see all the activities according to the all things, then I can see all of those activities like phone call, task, and all. That's fine. So from in here we can see the different activities itself as well. As of now, if you are having any overview activity, then you can select that activity as well. So as of now, it's showing me the all my activity. In the all activity section, I can go ahead and show the all activity. Those are overview, and in the all section, I am having all the activities are present what I am having. And inside that specific list, if I do want to search for my specific activity, that is meeting. So here we can see that activity which is completed as meeting with Jackson in here. That's fine. So that is something what we have to discuss in the activities as of now in here. And then moving ahead, and this is the thing that is talking about the work with the customers and the activities. So that thing we already discussed, that activities are associated with the different account, but depending on the Dynamics 365 application which you are using, the activities might be added to the record like lead, opportunity, and the quote. And if you are working with the service scenarios, then you can add the activities to the cases, orders, in the project itself. That's okay. Then that is another thing that is talking about the views and the chart. So you can also go ahead and create the different type of views, and also you can create the different type of analytics based on the data that is important to you. And when you are recording the views, you can apply the filter, and accordingly you can see only data what is important to you. As well as you can go ahead and see the different type of chart. So charts are the quick and the actionable visualization of your data. Charts are interactive, so you can also go ahead and use the chart in order to see the different data what you are having. That's okay. And in the chart, you can select the in the dashboard, you can select the view, chart, iframe, and different web resources itself. That's fine. So let me show you one thing, that if I am moving back in my sales hub application, and in my sales hub application here, I'm having one option present for the dashboard. And inside the dashboard area, you can see that I'm having the thing available, like how many activities I'm having, how many open lakes as of now I'm having. So we can select and see those dashboards in here. When it comes up to creating a new dashboard for the same, then we are having two different options are present. Either we can create a Dynamics 365 dashboard, or we can create a dashboard by using the Power BI. Then we can embed that specific dashboard in Dynamics 365 Sales Hub application itself. But for the same, first of all, we need to enable the Power BI embed thing into this one. So as of now, let me go with this option that I do want to create a Dynamics 365 dashboard. It is opening up. And now here you can see in the layout, it is asking you that how do you want to create your dashboard. It's 2-column regular dashboard, 3-column regular dashboard. So I don't want to go with that specific area, the 3-column overview dashboard. And once I click on the create, I'm having the different components are present what we can add into the dashboard. I can add the view, I can add the chart, iframe, and the any web resource what I want to use. That's okay. So once this screen opens up, then I can go ahead and design the dashboard for me itself. So as of now, I'm first time opening this up, so it could take some time. So we just wait for the time till the comic is opening up. And once I'm on this screen, then I'm going to design a new dashboard for the same. Okay, so it is opening up. Okay, let me. So it is taking up time. So we will come back to this topic later and just go ahead and talk about the next concept. So now here you can see this is talking about the dashboard, and once we are open onto that screen, then we can able to see this type of screen from where we can design the specific type of dashboard what we do want to create, and we can use the views, we can use the chart, iframe, and the different web resources itself. That's fine. Then we are also having the report option are present. So if we do want to go ahead and select some records in order to create a different type of reports itself, so we can also generate the report accordingly, and then we can work on those report itself. That's fine. Then the integration comes up in the line that if we do want to integrate the things into this one. So when we are talking about the Microsoft Dynamics 365 application advantages, so that is also a one of these advantage what we are having. It's really easy to integrate Dynamics 365 application with other Microsoft technology to supplement the scenario where Dynamics 365 does not provide the need capability. For example, the Dynamics 365 let you attach and store the file. Those are related to Dynamics 365 record in the application, but functionally it is limited over there. So we are having those options also present. So on which platforms we can have the integration available for the Dynamics 365. So on the Microsoft Word, we are having the option present for the integration. On the Teams, we can go ahead and set up the integration. In the Excel, Power Apps, and the SharePoint, we can set up that specific integration itself. Okay, so we can integrate with those things itself, right? Like Microsoft Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. So we can integrate with the different Microsoft related products what we are having, right? Also, we can integrate with the Salesforce itself. Yes, so we can go ahead and we can integrate the same thing, and with the Salesforce, we can integrate it. Yes. Alright, so now moving ahead and talking about this thing in here, that is talking about the Microsoft Word integration. So in that case, the Microsoft Word provide the user to easily manage the documents, including the data what we are having inside. Okay, but yes, you can integrate with it with the Salesforce without any issue. But for the same, you can use the different third-party services over there like Zyper or Limino, and then you can set up the integration between them, right? Okay, no problem. Then, if I am talking about that specific area called the work integration, so we can have the work integration available into the Dynamics 365, like when we are working with the order, summary, and all, then we can export those things and we can easily work on the same as like that. We can go to the Excel integration option and we are having those options are present, like we can open the data into the Excel Online, we can work the static worksheet, we can work with the dynamic worksheet itself. So we are also having the option present for the Excel integration itself. That's fine. So if we do want to export the data works data into the Excel, then you can go ahead and utilize those options. So then one more thing comes up, that is static worksheet and the dynamic worksheet. So most of the Dynamics 365 views what we are exporting can be exported as a static or dynamic data inside the Microsoft Excel. If I'm talking about the static one, so that will create a local copy of the data and contain no connection that is maintained between your data works workbook over there. That's okay. And when we are talking about the another option what we are having, so in that case the data was an Excel file model security is maintained and we are having the dynamic worksheet present in here with the connection and we can utilize it accordingly. That's fine. Then we can also go ahead and maintain the integration with the SharePoint. So when we are working with the same, so in that specific area, for example, if we are having the documents present into the SharePoint and we do want to connect or open those documents from the same, then we can have those options are present like document location, open location, add location, and the edit location itself in the SharePoint. So we can also integrate the SharePoint with the Dynamics 365 application itself. That's fine. And also, if you do want to integrate the Teams in here, so if you want to integrate the Microsoft Teams for the same, so you can also integrate the Microsoft Teams with the Dynamics 365. For example, in the collaboration hub, you can have the shared access workspace for the different office applications, and that most of us already used to work with the sales opportunities. You can have the file integration option present in the Microsoft Teams and the co-author document using the Microsoft 365 and automatically sync with the customer engagement tab in the Dynamics 365. You are having the integrated chat options are also present in the same area. So if you do want to set up the embedded chat for your Dynamics 365 data to Teams, so we can also having that options are present, as well as if you do want to embed the Canvas application with the different model driven application or the Dynamics 365 forms in here, so we can also embed the different Canvas application with the Dynamics 365 forms itself. So we are having those integration options are present, and as well as that is all what we have to discuss in this specific module itself. That's fine. Now let me go back to the portal, and now here you can see my dashboard screen is opened up. So I can type the name of my dashboard in here. So for example, this is MB-910 dashboard. Then in the properties, if I do want to make a change into the property like name or description, so we can do the same thing. If I do want to enable my this dashboard for the mobile, so we can do the same thing from in here. Then in the edit component, it asks me that how do I want to manage the component in my dashboard. That's okay. So it is logging. So let's just wait for the time. Once the logging is done, then we can continue with the thing in here. Let me try to open it on any other browser. If I having open up in here. Okay, so now here you can see I can change the cap property, I can change the visibility and all, that's fine. So let me close it, and then here you can see that in the specific section, if I do want to add a chart, so let me go ahead and I want to select the record here, like I want to see the activity. And in this section, I do want to see all my activity according to the type in here. And then here I can see the preview of the same, and this first chart giving me the detail for all my activities according to the activity type what we are having. Okay, so let me go ahead and click on the add, and then after some time I will be able to see my activities in here. Same as like that, if I do want to create a new chart, and this time I do want to go with the entity that is going to be my record type, and the record type is going to be the league. And here I do want to see all the leagues what I'm having according to the rating, according to the owner, according to the source. So we can see the different type of league options what I'm having. So let me add this option. So here I'm going to see the activity by type, lead by the source, and in this specific area I do want to see the opportunity, and in the opportunity I want to view all my opportunities according to the top customers. Let me go with the add, and in this specific section I do want to add a view, and this view is for all my orders. And here I do want to see all my orders what I am having. So if there is any order, then I can check and see those options in here. Let me do one thing. Here I can see all the order, and if I do want to remove this one, then I can also do the same. But as of now, let me okay with that, and I'm saving this specific dashboard. So that is how we can create a Dynamics 365 dashboard. So I'm clicking on the save button, and then let me go to this specific area, not on that. Okay, let me refresh this page, and I'm saving this up. It is saved, it should be saved. And then here you can see that I'm having my MB-910 dashboard available. And here I can see the details accordingly what I have selected in the dashboard. So that is how we can go ahead and create the dashboards for the same. Okay. Then if I'm talking about the different type of integrations in here, so inside the opportunities area, for an example, if I do want to see my all opportunities, what I am having. So here inside the Excel template, you can see I'm having the different option present, like I can download the Excel template, I can upload the Excel template accordingly. in the export to Excel option, I can export the data to the Excel, as well as when it comes up for importing the data from the CSV, and we are having the data present into the CSV file. So we can download the CSV or XML file, we can put our data into it, or instead of creating the record again and again, we can import the record from that specific CSV file itself. So we are also having those integration options are available. Same as like that, if I'm moving ahead with the orders, so here in the order, if I am opening up all my order, if I'm having, or in the invoices, if I am having any invoices present in here, then we can also go ahead and utilize the word in order to generate the work order and the work order summary itself. So don't worry, in our upcoming modules, when we are working with the sales app application, so we are going to take a look on the things, all the things what we are having. That's okay. So that is the one thing what we have to discuss in here, and as well as that is all about in this module. Before moving ahead towards the next module, module number 2 of this course, please let me know everyone if you are having any questions on the same. Okay, all right. Thank you for the quick confirmation from your end. And now I'm going to open up the next module in here. And this is the specific module that is talking about the fundamental of marketing applications what I am having in the Dynamics 365 itself. That's fine. So let's jump up with this specific module, and in this module we are having two different lessons are present. In the lesson number 1 of this module, we are going to take a look at what is Dynamics 365 marketing application, what are the different capabilities, what we are having into this specific thing, and how do we explore the additional marketing things in here. That's fine. So let's jump up with the very first lesson. And after completing this lesson, you guys can identify the key capabilities of Dynamics 365 marketing. You can identify and describe the segment and email marketing message in the Dynamics 365 marketing. You can describe the customer journey in the 365 marketing. You can describe the lead generation and the qualification in uh, 365 marketing application itself. That's fine. So now let's just talk about the first thing what we are having, that how do we go ahead and start working with the Dynamics 365 application. So in the Dynamics 365 application, first of all, we are having those key items are present as presented on the screen, like customer, marketing execution, lead management, internet marketing, and marketing content. That's okay. So first of all, if I am talking about the capabilities of this application, so in that case, the modern marketers need a proper solution, and that solution is giving us the smarter way to find the right prospect and build the long lasting relationship with the customer. So Microsoft designed the Dynamics 365 marketing to help you and your organization to identify the right lead and niche them into the becoming the customer. And also the Microsoft Dynamics 365 marketing allow you to run multi-channel marketing campaigns to attract the right customers for you. And simply, if I'm just talking about sample home buyer customer journey, so first of all, they identify the potential buyers, then they will engage with the potential buyer, then they will connecting with them according to the different phone calls, messages, and the thing. Then they are sending them to the sales, and they got their new home accordingly. So that is a simple process. Now, if I'm talking about the different things like whatever the key things what we are having. So first of all, we need to manage our customer. Accordingly, we need to prepare and execute our marketing thing. Then once we are having the leads in place, then we can use the lead score and the other things. We can manage the customer generally in order to manage those leads. And for getting the lead, we can create the different type of marketing content, and we can also do the internet marketing on the same. That's fine. So now here you can see that we are having the first concept are available as a part of this thing, that is talking about the customers and the marketing execution. So in the customers area, we are having the multiple options, like we are having the customers in contact in place, like individual contacts what we are having. We are having the segment in place, and also we are having the subscription list in place. So what is the marketing segment and what is the subscription list in here? So in that specific area, when we are talking about this one, so contacts are the individual person, those are connected with us. In the segment, we are putting up the specific type of customer, those are related to a specific segment. For example, if we are having the customers from the specific area called Seattle City and from the New York City itself. So we can create the segment accordingly. That from that specific segment, we are have to plan the different goals in here. That's fine. So segment is just a group of the customer, those are related with each other. Then we are having the marketing list or the subscription list. So inside that we are having the option present to target the contact, lead, or account, and the marketing list are significantly more limited in function than the marketing segment over there. So when we are creating a segments over there, we can add the members into it according to the manual process or the dynamically process itself. That's fine. Then in the marketing execution option, we can share the marketing email as I just showed you in the previous example, like that. So from in here, if I go to the junk mail option, so here you can see that I have received a new email for the same at 9:01 p.m. when I have sent the test email on the starting in the class. So same as like that, we can create those type of marketing emails and share those marketing email to the customers. Same as like that, we can share some social post, and accordingly we can create the customer journey in order to convert those things into the lead, and then we can have a sale also present for the same. That's fine. Now moving ahead with the next concept. So it is talking about the lead management what we are having. So if I'm talking about the lead management in here, so in the leagues, what we are having the different scoring models are present, that we can go ahead and create a league scoring, and in the league scoring we can set up the behavioral score of the league. So it tells us that how much we are having the chance to convert that specific league into the opportunity, and that is going to be our upcoming sale itself. So for the same, we can go ahead and create the different type of league management scores as well. And based on that, we can set up the condition that if the email engagement is done, then the league score is increased with the 5 point, and in the disassignment, how many points are decreased, and accordingly we can see all the things in here. That's fine. So let me do one thing. I'm just opening up the portal for a reference and show you that how do we go ahead and manage all the things in here, like the league management and the different things in here. That's fine. So I am just opening up my marketing application in here. Let me go into this specific area and not on to this portal. I am going to open up the another portal, this one, and from the specific area, I want to open up my marketing application itself. Okay, let me open my marketing application. So now in this module, we are majorly focusing on the marketing application itself. That's fine. And in this specific area, in the marketing area, here you can see that I'm having the option for the segment, I'm having the option for creating the customer journey, content, consent, and all. In the outbound marketing area, you can see I can go ahead and create the subscription list, I can manage the marketing email, social post, email thing. And in the lead management area, here we are having the scoring models are present. That's fine. So as of now, if I going to see all the lead scoring model, so I'm having the three different type of lead scoring models are present in here. The first one, that is behavioral score, demographic score, and the another one. So the thing is that what are the different type of lead scores and how it going to be work for us. So if I'm talking about the first one, that is a demographic type. So in that specific area, when we are creating a segment, so in that area, we are having the first option present for the behavioral data and the demographic. So in the demographic area, it will find contact based on their personal information, typically stored on their contact. Then firmographic, that select the companies based on their business information and then find the related contact based on the same. Then we have a behavioral option present that will find the contact who have interacted with or respond to your marketing activities over there. Then the static, where you are adding the contact manually to over there. So if I'm going to open any one up lead in here, lead scoring model in here, that is my behavioral lead scoring model. So in that specific area, you can see that score emails open. So if you have sent a marketing email to you, a specific segment of your customer, and they open an email, so the lead score is increased with 5 points. Then apart from that, if the web engagement is also associated, for example, after opening up your mail, the user is clicking onto that specific button. For an example, here I have started one customer journey, and here I have sent one specific email to my customer. So once my customer open this specific email, then my lead score is increased with 5 points. First step. Then when my specific customer click onto that specific button, and then my customer is redirected to the specific website. Let me click onto this button, and here my page is opening up. Okay, let me copy this link, and here I do want to open this link into that specific page. Okay, so let me go in here and I can click onto that link. So it will redirect me to the my official website. So if the user click onto the specific link and redirect to the specific website, in that case, my lead increase with 10 point. Then in the web engagement, if the score website visit, then if the user is visiting my website, then also increase the point. Then in that specific area, if the score email bounce, then the lead score will increase with 5 in here. So that is how we can set up the different condition and create the lead scoring model. And based on that, we can select and we can see that how the chances we are having present for the lead to be converted as an opportunity or as a sale itself. That's fine. Now moving ahead and talking about the next concept, what we have to discuss in here, that is for the internet marketing and the marketing content. So let's just see what is the difference between the internet marketing and the marketing content itself. In the internet marketing area, what we are going to do, we are having the different components are available as a type of the internet marketing. Like we are creating some marketing pages, we are creating some marketing websites, we are creating some marketing forms where user is going to enter their data itself. So these all are the things, those are known as a internet marketing. We are having some URLs are present, and based on that specific URL, the customer is going to be redirected for the same. Then when we are having the marketing content in place, so in that specific area, we can go ahead and set up the specific thing present, and we can create the different newsletters as in this area. So in my marketing application here, you can see if I am going back to the internet marketing section, so here we can create the different type of marketing pages. So here you can see the first type of marketing page, default marketing page, what I'm having. So this is the default marketing page that you need to update your contact information, email and submit. We can create the different marketing forms. So for example, this is a sample form, subscription newsletter, and the different forms are present. So these all are the different type of forms what we are having present. Then we can create the different marketing websites itself. So this is the default website what we can see, the example.com, and we need to add that specific code into our website, and then this specific content is run over to that website. We can also go ahead and set up the different type of redirect URL. So these all are the things that comes up into the internet marketing. In the marketing content, we are having the specific images. If I go to the all images, so we can upload and see the images. We can put up the keyword. For example, if we are a training partner company and we are providing a training to the clients itself, so we can raise those keywords. We can see the blog content, videos, pages, and all the things. So there all the things what we are having present into this specific marketing template area. That's okay. So that is the thing what we are having present into that specific thing. That's fine. Okay, so I got one question, that is this marketing website can be browsed by the external users. Okay, so in this specific area, you need to create a record, and then if I go back to this area, for example, where is marketing website. So when you are creating a website, right, then you need to select that specific thing. What is the name going to be for your website? What is the URL? So on that specific URL, whatever the URL you are providing, for example, wait, demo website again, and I have set up the URL that is https or then GTechLearn.com, and then let me click on the save. Okay, so it is automatically adding the HTTPS over to that. So let me remove it. And then here you can see that I am having those two codes are present, the JavaScript code and the form capture code. Then we need to copy that specific code onto that specific website, and then the things are visible. However, the other users cannot access that specific thing, right? Is it okay for you? Ah, yes, correct. That's okay. Now moving ahead with the next concept. So it is talking about the different segments in the Dynamics 365 marketing. So we already discussed this specific thing, that what are the different type of things what we are having present, and accordingly we can create a different type of segment itself. So in a meanwhile, in upcoming time, I'm going to show you that how do we create a specific type of segment, how do we set up the marketing journey, how do we go ahead and manage the things accordingly. So we are going to see those things in here. That's fine. Then there is an option for the email marketing option. So in that specific area, when it comes up to examine the email marketing, so that is the simple thing in here, that we can check that how recipients interact with our email marketing thing, how do we run the customer journey automation, and how do we work with those static results what we are having. That's fine. So before moving ahead and talking about this specific area, that is describe lead generation and qualification, let me show you something. In my browser, here you can see that I am moving to the context area. As of now, here I am having the different company names are available and the contacts are available. I do want to see one more column, and this time I do want to view the city one. And let me remove the country region. And then here you can see this address city is empty for few users. So I am selecting few of my users from in here. And then let me go with the edit. And in the address city one, let me type the city as a Seattle for those users, and let me click on the save. So now it is updating my 10 records what I have selected. Why I have created that specific change into this record. So I'm going to make a segment according to the city. That's fine. So we will going to see those things in some time. Okay. Then now I am going to see one more concept here in the segment area. As of now, you can see in the all live segment, I'm not having any segment present. I can go ahead and create a new segment. So in the static segment option, we can create a segment where I am manually adding the peoples into that. And in the dynamic segment, it is automatically putting up the users. So let me go ahead and create a static segment first. So here, let me type, this is going to be my segment 01, and the time zone I can select for this one is, let me go with this option. Okay, and let me go with the save and close. So now here you can see a segment is created, and inside the member there is no member present into this one. If I do want to add a member, so I can add the member by selecting the record, and I can create a new contact, or I can look for the specific record. So for example, I do want to select those users as a member of this segment. So that is the work of the static segment, where we can create and add the users manually. However, how the dynamic segment work, let me just show this thing to you as well. In the live segment area, let me go to the new dynamic segment. And this time it is asking me that which type of segment you want to create: a Kanga session, a Kanga event, basic interaction, birthday, basic event. What type of segment do you want to create? So as of now, I do want to create a Kanga session event, for example, or select the contact who attend an event. So I can go ahead and use the basic interaction segment or basic profile segment itself. So as of now, let me create this one, basic profile segment. Let me select it. Accordingly, it is saying me that the contact in the attribute, let me select the address one, and the address one city is going to be Seattle. That's okay. I have added my query, and then let me click on the save button. Okay, I need to provide the name. So this is going to be the GTechLearn self-placed or self-paced courses offer. Okay, and let me save this segment. As of now, if I go to the member, then here you can see the dynamic segment is in draft state. Please move to live to see the member. So let me click here and click on the go to live option. And once I am doing the same thing, let me refresh it again and let me go back to the member option. And in a few moments here you can see I'm having all my 10 records are available in here. So that is how we can create a dynamic segment for the same. That's fine. So once I have the segment in place, then I'm going to create some marketing email itself. So as of now here, I want to create a new marketing email. And for the same, I do want to select the one column center option. And from in here, let me click the select with this option. And then here you can see that I'm having all the details are present. In the subject area, let me add a subject, and the subject is going to be this one. GTechLearn courses offer. Okay, so this is going to be the subject. In the logo, I do want to replace it and let me go with the upload to the library. And I do want to upload some files. So I am going back to the desktop and let me upload all these 3 files in here and click on the upload. So I'm just clicking a demo marketing email, and in the logo in here, let me replace it with this option with this logo. And let me make this thing like this. And what else I can do? I can go here. I can replace it with the existing one, this one. Okay. Then let me go to that specific image. And here I do want to browse it from the gallery. And this image I do want to select in here. Then into this element area, I do want to add an image. Let me browse this image from the gallery, as well as here I do want to select the same image. Okay. In the call to action button, I do want to change it. That is for contact us. And in the link, I do want to go with the URL, and I do want to redirect my user to https www.gtechlearn.com. That's fine. Then here I can type GTechLearn self-paced courses offers. Then in this area, let me type we are providing huge discount on the different self-paced learning courses. For example, on power, let me correct the spelling. On a power platform, we are providing the 25% discount. On Azure Infra, we are providing the 20% discount. On security domain, we are providing the 40% of discount itself. So that is how I have just created a demo marketing email. Let me change the name. So this is my GTechLearn SP marketing email, self-paced marketing email, for example. Okay, and that's fine. Here I do want to check the content for any one of the error. Okay, no errors were found. If I do want to change my email, so I can change the from address from in here itself. Okay, as of now, I do not want to change the thing in here, or if I do want to change, I can change it. That's fine. Let me save this. And once my this email is saved, I can click on the go live. Now my this email is go live. Let me click on the test send, and in the test send area, I can type my email. I use .mishra@gtechlearn.com, and let me go with the test send. So I'm expecting one email in my specific email ID. I use .mishra@gtechlearn.com, and once I have received that specific email, then I'll show you. So it could take some time. So that is the one way. Apart from that, if I do want to send it now, then I can use that specific option. And from in here, I need to select the specific recipient from my record. So I can also go ahead and create a new record, for example. And in the contact, for example, I have created a record. I use, yeah, and in my email, let me type my email. I use .mishra@gtechlearn.com. So let me go with the save and close. And now here you can see I have selected my one record, and when I click on the send now, then it will sending the specific thing onto my specific email what I have mentioned for the specific user. That's fine. So that is how we can create and send the marketing email. It could take 5 or 10 minutes. Then after we can easily go ahead and verify the things itself. That's fine. So this is the way how do we share the different marketing emails after clicking the segment. Then after, if the if we do want to create a customer journey, because as of now, when we are working with the send now option, then it is automatically creating the customer journey for the same. But what if we do want to create a customer journey from the scratch? So in the specific marketing email option on the marketing execution group, we are having that option present for the customer journey. And from in here, I do want to create a new customer journey. And in the template, let me select the announcement as of now. Let me select it. And then you can see from in here, my customer journey is started. And let me select the audience. So my audience, I do want to select from the specific segment, and the segment what I have just created like Seattle customer. And no, that is GTechLearn SP courses offer, for example. So that is the segment what I have created. And based on that segment, I do want to add another step that is for sending an email. And which email I do want to send in here. So in the email area, I'm going to select the specific email. This is GTechLearn SPM email. I can also select the different email element. I can see if I don't want to add any item as a dependency, I can schedule this email to be sent. I can set the expiration for the same. That's fine. And then my customer journey is end. So that is the basic customer journey. Also, if I do want to create different things in here, so I can go with the if then situation. And if in the if this situation we can wait, we can add more things in here. So that is the one thing what we can create in here. And we can split, we can wait for time, we can create an event, we can go with the different activity. So here you can see the send email, then create a lead, and when user is clicking on the same, then a lead is created after sending the email. So that is how we can create a specific customer journey and start working on the same. That's okay. Then in the general option, we can go and we can change the name of my customer journey. So this is my GTech Seattle customer journey, for example. Then let me save it. So that is the way how do we go ahead and create a customer journey itself. That's fine. Now moving back to the presentation, and then it is talking about the describe lead generation and the qualification. So in the Dynamics 365, the marketing application help you to plan, automate, monitor the full customer journey from the starting to the end. And as you engage with the lead through the different marketing in activities, not all of them, and you are responding on the same. So we are having the different options are present that we can create a single view of the prospects, we can target the right people, and we can prioritize the lead, we can increase the productivity, we can boost the productivity and simplify the collaboration itself. And also here you can see the Dynamics 365 marketing we can use to create a lead and link it to new or existing contact manually. We can import the lead from a file that you map to a new or existing contact manually. You can sync the lead from the LinkedIn lead gen form and match them to the new or existing contact or create a new link contact itself. So when we are qualifying the lead, the account and contact is created. We can also create the lead with the create lead title in the customer journey. So as I told you that I showed you in the demonstration, that when customer is clicking or putting up the details into the sign up form or the contact us form in our website, then a lead is generated accordingly. So we are having the multiple ways are present for generating and qualifying the lead itself. That's fine. So now here you can see in this specific area, we can see that the email delivered, then the email sent, user visited the website, form visited, website visited, and accordingly the lead generated and the all thing is going to be performed. So we can also go ahead and check those specific things itself. So that's fine. Now moving ahead and talking about preparing about the customer journey in here. So in the customer journey, we can set up that which path customer take while interacting with your organization and the marketing process. So here you can see that we have sent a marketing email for the product A, B, and C. Then additional details are captured. Then marketing material sent, and then the sales associate contact with the specific customer on the same. So by using the customer journey, we can attract with the right prospectus. We can create customer reusable campaigning assets quickly. We can personalize the customer journey. We can run the different business level, business unit level marketing things over there. That's fine. And here is a slide. It is talking about the customer journey. How do we create it? So here you can see contact is a member of a segment like premium customer. Okay. Then the email sent related to the specific thing. What do we want to show to the customer? And customer open the email. So if open it one, then send an email again with the newsletter invitation. And if the email is not open, then we can send the check browsers to the customer, and accordingly after that when user visited up to the website and all, then we can also go ahead and create that customer journey more long in here, that as how we do want to create those things in here. That's okay. So that is a way to create a customer journey, as we already seen in the demonstrations as well. That's fine. Now let's move ahead with the next lesson, that is talking about some additional marketing capabilities and the application. Before moving ahead to work to that specific lesson, please let me know everyone if you are having any question related to the first lesson. All right, so let's just talk about the additional capabilities. So we can go ahead and manage the event. We can manage the different type of events on the same. We can describe the different Dynamics 365 customer insight. You can explain the customer voice, like what customer voice is, and how do we go ahead and use the customer voice in order to collect the feedback from the customers itself. That's okay. In that specific lesson, let's go ahead and talk about the event management. So in the event management area, if you do want to manage the different type of event, so you can manage those events by using that specific area. So by using the Dynamics 365 marketing event, you can design the right event, you can create the agenda, you can manage the speakers and the sponsors. If you are doing the registration for the event, you can manage the same thing. You can also improve the event experience over there. So in our marketing application, we are having the event sections are present, and from that specific event section, you can go ahead and create the different type of event itself. That's fine. Then after creating the event, you can also go ahead and work with the different things what we are having in event management itself. So now let me jump up to the portal and show you that how do we go ahead and manage the different type of events in here. That's okay. Just give me a quick moment. So here I am on my marketing application, and in this specific area, here you can see that I'm having the multiple options are present, like event registration. And if I do want to go with the event planning area itself, then from that specific area called event planning, we can manage all the events what I am having in here. That's fine. So from the specific event area, I can see the different event. I can manage the event registration. I can manage the event team member, like which team is assigned to that specific event. We can create the custom registration field if we want. We can create the speaker and the check-in. We can manage the building room and the different layouts itself. And if we are having any logistics like event vendor, hotel, room allocation, and the sponsorships, we can manage all those things in here. And post event, we can manage the lead itself from this specific event planning area of the marketing application. That's okay. So now, first of all, if I am going to open up this event section, so in the all event or in the active event, here you can see we are having the multiple type of events are present. Let me go ahead and create a new event, and the name of my this event is going to be, for example, PL900 training. Okay, in the event type, let me select it as a training. I do not want to go with the registration count and the check-in count and the event URL itself. I do want to set the event time zone as Indian time zone with the GMT plus 5:30, and it is going to be happen from morning 9 a.m. to the evening 5 p.m. Me make a change into it. Then if this event is recurring, then you can also go ahead and turn this option on. Otherwise, you can leave this option disabled as well. That's fine. Then in the specific area, if you don't want to stream this event, then you can also stream the same. So for example, this event is going to be happen on a new building, what I want to create, and that is my GTechLearn branch office, and estimated capacity is for 100 people, and the cost is going to be, for example, $1,500, and the address is going to be Gurugram in here. Then let me save and close. And in the room, I do want to create a new room, and the room name is training room 01, and the capacity of this room is for the 20 candidates, for example, in my GTechLearn branch office building. And the primary contact, if you do want to select, you can select it, or you can leave it as it is. So now you can see that I have selected the building room, and I do not want to set up the layout, but if you do want to set up, you are having those options, like what is the name of your layout, and the capacity, like how many things you are having available into that area. So as of now, I don't want to create it. Then the waitlist, if you do want to enable the waitlist for this event, then you can also select that specific option. Otherwise, you can go with the no. That's fine. So as of now, I do not want to create a waitlist for this item, sorry, event. Then let me click on the save. Then once I'm having those details are present in this area, we can go to the agenda, and here you can see in the agenda we are having the sessions. We are having the option present for the allow registrants to create their own agenda. And then we are having the another option present, like the session track, speaker engagement, sponsors, and all. So as of now, I'm not having any speaker present. So from the speaker area, now I'm moving back to the speaker area from the event section. That's okay. And let me create a new speaker. So for an example, I do want to create a new speaker in here with the name Shivam Shukla. And if this speaker is having any contact, then we can select it, or we can go ahead and create a new contact itself. And in the job title, let me go ahead and set it up to the SME, subject matter expert, and let me save it. Okay, so here I am having that option present. Oh, and let me go back to the speaker section. My apologies. So now, as of now, let me short filter like is equals to the Shivam, and let me go with the content. Okay, no group to show. Let me quickly go ahead and create a new speaker. Okay, and the contact is going to be Shivam, what I have just created. In the email, I can type the email that is shivam@gtechlearn.com, for example. In the type, it is an internal speaker, and the speaker cost is going to be $200, or let me set it up to the $1,200. Okay, then the website we can provide and all. Then let me save and close. So now here you can see I have created one speaker, and then in the specific event area, I'm going to select my event, what I have just created with the name PL900. Let me open it up, and in the agenda area, first of all, I'm going to create a session. So in this specific session area, I'm having my session on 2022 9 a.m. So let me select that specific option, and from in here, I do want to create a new session, and the session title is going to be PL900 training. Then in the start time, I'm going to select this one, 9 a.m. and the end time is going to be 5 p.m. itself. And it is in a draft. And in the building, let me select the specific building where that specific event is going on. Then I can select the room and the layout itself. So as of now, I don't want to select the layout. Let me go ahead and save and close. So now in the timeline, you can see that I have one session created. Here I am having this session created itself. Next, okay. Then after the session, if I go on to create the different session track, that in how many steps we are going to track the session, so we can create the same thing in here. In the speaker engagement, I can add the specific speaker for that specific event. Okay, in the speaker, let me select this one. The speaker cost is coming up automatically, and for which event I'm using this speaker for my PL900 training. Let me go ahead and save it. Then inside the sponsors, so if I go on to make some sponsors, so for example, the GTech is going to be the sponsor for the same. So I can create a new account. The GTech is going to be the sponsor, and the category is going to be platinum, and the sponsorship topic is demo. For an example, amount is going to be $200, and sponsorship type is monetary. Let me save. So we can also go ahead and manage the sponsors for the same. Then after that, once I have done with those details, let me click on the save. In the website and form area, if I do want to set up the custom event URL, if I do want to create the lead for the event registration, if I do want to enable the multi-attendee registration, so we can enable those options. We can create the custom registration field itself. In the registration and attendance, we can set those options like if we do want to distribute some passes, some event registration thing, then we can also create those fields. In the additional information, we can set up the financials, primary goal. So if we are working with the goal related thing, so we can go ahead and create the goals in this area. In the room reservation option, for example, if I have allotted the room, so I can see the room reservations in here. Then in the related area, we are having the different options are present. So if I have allotted the hotel room to the speaker, then we can go ahead and align those details in here. So that is how we can use the event management into the specific application itself. That's fine. And the next thing it is talking about that we are also having some additional marketing applications are present, like the customer voice and the customer insight itself. So we are using the customer voice application in order to capture the feedback from the different customers what we are having, and we can also check the customer satisfaction metrics over there for the same. So now let me just quickly show you that how do we go ahead and work with the customer voice itself. So in the customer voice portal, let me open it up. And as of now, if I'm opening up the customer voice dot microsoft.com, and now here you can see if I do want to create a order delivery, for example, or a service widget project, then here you can see it is creating a project for me, and inside the project I'm having the different feedback forms are present. But the thing is that as of now I'm seeing this error. Why I'm seeing this error? Because for using the customer voice we need to use the proper license. So if I go back in here to the admin.microsoft.com, let me go to the admin center in here. And then into the licenses area, Here you can see I'm not having any customer service license available. So let me go to the purchase service, and from the purchase service area, I do want to activate a trial for the customer service for the quick demonstration. That's okay. So let me go to the add-on, and then on the add-on area, here I can see the voice. Let me search for the voice. And let me go ahead and apply that voice add-on license. That is a free. Let me buy this. Okay, and let me click on the save. And then let me place the order. Okay, and let me go back to the admin home. And from in here, I do want to assign this license to my user. Let me select my user, manage product and license. And then let me assign that license to myself. That's okay. Let me close it. And then I'm going to open up a new tab in here with the URL customer voice.microsoft.com. And now here, if I do want to create a new project, then let me select the periodic customer feedback. Let me go with the next. And then here you can see, I will be able to see all of the involvement what I'm having. So let me go with the class involvement and then I can select that involvement once the permission is granted. So for using the customer voice, the license is required. Then let me go ahead and click on the create. So now here in this specific area, let me click this new survey one. Then in this specific area, please make sure the link correct and try again, no problem. Here in the customization option, if I go to the personalization area, I'm having those options are present. Let me go ahead and change the style. So here I can select the different type of options what we are having. That's okay. If I do want to add an image, then I can go ahead and set up a branding like the theme color, like the background. So if I do want to upload a background image, so I can upload the different background images itself. For example, let me go with that option. So as of now here, I can see the specific image, but as of now, I do want to remove the image. That's fine. So these all are the settings what we can change as a branding. From in here, we can select the focal point. We can say add the logo. So if I do want to add a logo in here, then you can see in this specific area, we will be able to see the specific logo what we have, what we do want to set up. Okay, so let me go with the small option. And here you can see, we can see that specific logo itself. Then in the question, so here you can see, we can create the questions. We can having those NPS type questions are available. We can create the different satisfaction metrics and post the message. We can add this survey. Once we have created our this survey form in here, then what we can do, we can simply go ahead and send this one to the user. And in this one option, we are having the different option. We can set up a automation, and in the automation area, we can create a automate flow to send this survey to the customer, or we can embed that specific survey with the specific code. We can set it up as a pop-up window as a button, as well as we are having the option for the direct link. We can directly share that specific link to the customer, and then we can go with the QR code option itself. The customer have to scan that specific QR, and then customer will be able to provide me the feedback itself. That's fine. Now, if I go with the email option, then here in the recipient, let me go ahead and type my email, like is ayush.mishra@gtechlearn.com, and that's okay. And let me go ahead and send this one. So as of now, you can see the email has been sent, and in a few moments, I will be able to see that specific email onto my specific email. What else if I do want to access the same thing by using the link? So I can also copy the specific link, and if I'm opening up that link in here, so I can have access to the specific link. So let me provide some random feedback onto the details what we are having. All set, and then let me submit the feedback. So now here you can see, thank you for sharing your feedback. And then in this specific area, if I am refreshing up that specific page, then onto the report section, onto the public customer survey, I can see that the average rating, total response, and all the things what we are having. So that is how we can go ahead and share the details and to the user, and then we can get the feedback from the customers itself. So that is the use of the customer voice application what we are having. Then we are having the area in here. So you can see whenever we are clicking a customer journey, then we can send an email, we can define a survey, we can do the same thing. So in that specific area, we in the email element, we can also add the specific item. So let me go back to my portal. And on to that specific marketing area, let me switch to the outbound marketing, and then inside my customer journey, I'm going to open up my customer journey, what I have created. Or what else, what I can do, I can go ahead and quickly create a new customer journey, for example. And that is for the announcement itself. I do want to start my journey with the specific segment, this one. And then I do want to send the email, and the email, this one that I have created. And if clicked yes, so in that specific area, I don't want to make this journey more longer. I just do want to show you that if we do want to add a form in here, then how do we do that? So in the email element, we can go to the add option, and then we can select a form, and then we can select that specific form. And in the email element, we are already having the option for the customer voice enabled into that specific area. So let me do one thing. As of now, I do want to save this customer journey first, and let me refresh my page. And let me select the email area, and from the specific email area, okay, no problem. Here I am going to the email element. I do want to add an item, and we can see the customer service voice survey in here, and then we can add it. So I have just enabled the license, so it could take some time. As well as here you can see that in my email I have received one email also with the, the customer feedback, what I have shared. And here we can click onto that specific link, and then we can have access to the specific email survey what we have created. That's fine. Then we are having this option present, that is a Dynamics 365 customer insight in that case. So we can go ahead and use the Dynamics 365 customer insight. So in that thing, the customer experience represent the core of every organization's digital transformation ambitions. So to compete in the today's market, you need to build meaningful, proper relationship with your customers on a personal level. So the better you understand that who your customers are, the easier it's to provide the more personalized offer to those customers accordingly. So the Dynamics Custom 365 Customer Insight is an initiative and flexible customer data platform that will help you, your organization, to unlock the different type of insights to build the deeper understanding of your customer. So in the insights, you can create the different type of timelines. Here you can see the different type of user website reviews. You can see the subscription. You can see the user log. You can see the interest over there. You can check the average lifetime spent on your website and all. So you can view and see the customer related things over there, like how customer is interested into your things. So in the customer insight, we are having the different audience insight option present. You can set up the customer profile where you are having the map, match, merge, and the different activities are present over there. That's okay. So that is all what we are going to discuss in that specific module itself. So that is all about the module number 2. Before moving ahead with the module number 3, please let me know everyone if you are having any question related to this module itself. All right, so thank you very much for the confirmation in here, and it's already prox 1. So we are going to take a quick lunch break in here, and then we'll see you all after the lunch break. Till the time, enjoy your food, guys. Hi everyone. Once again, welcome back in the session for MB-910. And please mark your presence in the session so we can continue with the third module of this course. All right, so thank you very much guys for the quick confirmation from you and in here. So welcome back in the session after the lunch break in here. And now we are going to discuss about the third module of this course. And that module is going to be known as a Microsoft Dynamics 365 sales. In this specific module, we are going to take a look over to the Sales Hub application of the Dynamics 365. So let's dig into the module and see what are the different lessons what we are going to discuss in this specific lesson. So in this specific module, first of all, we are going to talk about the lesson number 1 that is talking about exploring the Dynamics 365 application. And in this specific lesson, we are going to take a look that how do we go ahead and uh, access the sales of application and start utilizing the same, and what are the different case related, league opportunity related options which we are having present into this one. And in the next lesson of this module, we are going to take a look that how do we go ahead and use some sales capabilities itself. That's fine. So now let's get started with the very first lesson, exploring Dynamics 365 sales. So the Dynamics 365 sales is an application provided in the Dynamics 365 itself, and that will provide a wide and powerful array of tools to help you take the control of the entire sales process by automating the common task, delivering the insight, and also providing the personalized recommendation based on how you work. And you can easily identify which customer or sales need to focus on and take the most appropriate action based on your organization's sales methodology. So that's fine. If I'm talking about some key terminologies, what we are having inside this sales application before talking about this sales hub application. So first of all, we are having the account. So we already know that the account is something which we are creating into the Dynamics 365 that is representing to a company or organization. That's fine. And we have activities are in place, and the activities are something that is representing the different records that is related to the customer interaction. That it could be an email, it could be an appointment, phone call, and other things what we are having. That's fine. Then after the activities, we are having the context in place, and the context is something which we are creating into the Dynamics 365 CRM, and that is representing to a single individual over there. The important thing is that when we are talking about the contact and the account in here, so a account can have multiple contact over there. That's fine. Then we have a customer in place, and the customer is something to which we are representing as an account or an contact. So when we are talking about the business to business scenario, in that scenario we are creating the account, and when we are talking about the business to customer scenarios, in that case we are creating a contact. But if we are having the different contact persons are available from the same organization, in that case we can create an account, and inside that specific account we can create the different contact itself. That's fine. Then we are having the league as a key term for the sales hub application, what we are going to utilize into this module. And that is something which represent that someone is interested in what you are selling, and someone is interested in your services, whatever the services you are providing in here. And we are having the opportunities in place, and the opportunity is something that is representing to a potential sale. So it means that whenever a lead is generated and you guys are working on it, and then it is having the more options and you guys are having the more confidence onto that specific lead, that is going to be a potential sale. So we can convert that lead into the opportunities itself. Then accordingly we can go ahead with the sales process, whatever the sales process is used by my organization. That's fine. These are all some key terms which we need to discuss in order to exploring the sales hub application. Then we are having the different other key terms are available, like product catalog. So the product catalog is something which is having the record of the that can be interact with the different opportunities, quote, order, and all. So in the product catalog, we can have a function that is standalone, and or it could be integrated with ERP applications such as Dynamics 365 application itself. And product catalog is containing the different type of product, price list, discount, product family for the sales transactions itself. Then we are having a quote. Quote is a formal offer to the customer that if any customer is having some requirements related to the same, so in the quote we are offering to the specific customer that we are giving you those services onto that specific term, onto that specific payment method, and from that specific payment options in here. So that is something what we are having as a quote. Then we have an order in place. So order is something that is a confirmed request for the delivery of the goods. So once we quote the customer and the customer is okay with that specific quotation what we have provided to the customer, then customer can place the order for the same. And once the order is completed, we completed the order, then we are generating the invoice towards the customer in order to get the payment of that specific order what we have fulfilled. Then the sales pipeline comes in the line, and that is a sales process what we can say. Like if we do want to work with the specific thing, then how do we go ahead and process the sales from the starting to the end. And then the competitor term comes up in the line. The competitors are the organization that you are competing with to win the deals. For example, you are selling IT infrastructure like desktop, laptop, and all. And same as like that, there is any other company comes up in the picture with XYZ Corporation, and that company is also dealing in the different type of IT infrastructures itself. So that thing is known as a competitor for you. That's fine. Now moving ahead and talking about the typical sales life cycle in here. So in that specific sales life cycle, we are having the options. So for an example, if I'm talking about the basic sales life cycle in here, so first of all, we are having the lead. Then we are having the opportunity. We are converting the lead into the opportunities. Then according to that, we are checking up the requirements from the customer itself. And then we are quoting the customer for the specific service or the product that is required to our customer. And once the customer is happy with the quote, the customer is okay with the quote, then we can place the customer can place the order, and we can start working onto that specific order. In the quote area, we are having the multiple revisions are available. So maybe sometime it happened like when we are quoting the customer, then quote is not accepted to the user or the customer we can say, and customer do want to make some changes in the quote again. As we know that quote is a formal offer for the required service and the product. So according to the customer, sometime we need to revise the code, and then we are again sending that specific code to the customer. And when that code sent to the customer, then they can have placed the order itself. That's okay. And once the order is fulfilled, then we are generating the invoice for the same. So that is the simple image. But if I'm expanding that image with the sales lifecycle management, so first of all, we are having the lead identified with our website, with our advertisement, with our email marketing, and the different type of methods what we are utilizing. Then when the lead is identified, in that case, we are having the two different options are present in there. The first one, the lead is qualified, and the next one, the lead is disqualified. So if the lead is qualified, in that case, an opportunity is created automatically. So when we are qualifying the lead is converting into the opportunity itself. And while converting the lead into the opportunity, it is going to create a account and the contact itself. So if you are having a new customers are available as an account and the contact, so it is going to create a new account or a new contact also. As well as if you do want to go with the existing one, so at the time of the qualifying, you can select those options as well. That's fine. Then once the lead is qualified, then you are on the develop stage where you need to check the customer requirement. You need to interact with the customer by the different activities what we are having, and accordingly we are going to create the code and propose that specific code to the customer itself. So once the customer get the code, then customer is accepting that code, and accordingly it will providing us the order, and then we are closing that specific opportunity as a one. And once the order is fulfilled, then we are generating the invoice to the customer. So that is the example sales process and the thing what we are having. That's fine. If I'm talking about the different things what we are having present inside the leads in here, so inside the lead we are having the different items are provided, like the timeline, assistant, stakeholder, competitor, business process flow. So assistant is a card, we can say it is a insight card what we are having that will giving us the information or the reminder for the different notifications those are related to the specific lead. For example, the relationship assistant is something that may offer a reminder about an upcoming appointment related to a lead. An appointment detail can be viewed by opening the record directly from the lead itself. Then we are having the timelines. As of now, in this picture, you can see that this assistant is giving us the information for the upcoming meeting. This is the initial contact meeting with any person in here. That's okay. Then after we are having the timeline in place, and the timeline is something where we are displaying all the related league activities over there, and all activities are displayed into the chronological order. This could include the phone call made or received. This could have the appointment with the lead. This could have the internal post about the record made by the different colleague and the note that were added to the specific record. So for an example in here, all the appointments that the account executive had with the client would be listed into that specific timeline area itself. So they can open each appointment to gather the additional information from that specific meeting itself. Then we are having the option for the competitors. So the competitors is something those identify any other vendor that could potentially be competing for a customer's business. In the stakeholders area, we are identifying the individuals that might have vested interest or be involved in the decision making process. So typically these contact records that are noted on the record. So for example, the stakeholder might be a lawyer the organization use the project lead, board member, and this could involve into the decision making process in here. Then we are having the business process flow in place. So the business process flow is something what we can use to represent a guided process that are used to guide the account executive through the entire sales life cycle what we have discussed, like qualify, develop, propose, and close. So as I discussed into the previous slide in here, that if I'm moving back to my previous slide, so we are having that specific sales life cycle available, lead, opportunity, quote, order, advice. And this is the sales process. Like first of all, we need to qualify the lead, then develop the lead, then propose in here, then close and fulfill. So if we do want to go with that specific option, so for the same type of flow, we can utilize the business process flow itself. That's fine. Apart from that, after the seller completed the process of determining and the visibility of a potential lead, it can either be qualified or a disqualified. So in the qualified option, something that in that specific area that is going to be a potential sale, and the disqualified indicates that you are no longer be pursuing them as a customer over there. That's fine. So let's move ahead in the another slide, and here you can see one example where the Tom is a seller. Tom is something who is a seller, and that will make a potential customer into any one of the trade show. Then that specific sellers share their business card to them, and accordingly a lead enter into the Dynamics 365 itself. Then Tom calls to the lead, call noted and the capture into the timeline frame. Then Tom interact with the colleagues through the recorded post. Then they meet face to face with the lead, then lead the qualified, and accordingly the opportunity is created. So once that step has done, then the thing is created in here. That's fine. So now let's go up to the portal and see that how do we go ahead and manage the different type of leads in here. And once we are done with that, then we are going to take a look that how do we manage the opportunities itself. That's fine. So first of all, I am opening up my sales hub application in here. So in that specific area, I do want to open my Sales Hub application, and this is going to be my Sales Hub application. Or I can also open my class environment in which I am also having the Sales Hub application present. Okay, so here I am having this Sales Hub application. So I have opened two different Sales Hub application. The first one that is I'm having with my marketing trial involvement, and the next one that is from my specific class environment what I have created, and I'm having the data on both of the applications in here. But as of now, I'm going to use this account for the demonstration. And here you can see in my active account, as of now, I'm not having any account in place. And that's okay. Let me do one thing for the better example. I do want to open the marketing sales hub as well. That's fine, no problem. So here what I do want to show you all in that case, if I go to the account section in here, then here you can see that I am having all those accounts are present. Let me go to the league area and I do want to create a new league, and inside that specific league, let me go ahead and select the thing that league score is going to be, sorry, league source is going to be a seminar, and the status is a new league. This is my new league over there. And in the topic, let me select that purchase mobile phones, for example. So that is going to be my next thing in here. I am going to create a league. That's fine. Then after this one, I'm going to provide a name. So in the name, let me provide the name for the specific customer. So in that case, the name is going to be, for example, Jane in here, or I can type name Ganesh. Okay. In the last name, let me go ahead and type this one. In the job title, if I go want to set any job title for the same, then I can set it, otherwise leave it as it is. That's okay. Then in the company area, I do want to leave this thing as of now. I don't want to mention the company for that specific user. And let me save this lead. And now here you can see once I'm saving and closing this league, I'm having this league available. This is my open league with the purchase mobile phone. In this league, I'm not having any company associated. Then I'm going to create another league in here. And this time the name is going to be Mayank and last name is going to be Mishra. Uh-oh, I just placed the topic. So let me change it. And then here I'm going to type a purchase a laptop. Then here in the job title, I leave it as a case. In the business phone number, let me type this one. Then I can also mention that thing in the phone number. All the things are optional. And in the company, let me type the name of the company that is going to be Hack Field Solution Private Limited. ELV Hack Field Solution. Okay. Then I'm going to saving this league. Now, when we are qualifying the league, what happens in here? So first of all, I'm selecting that specific league where I have not created any company, not mentioning any company. As of now, in the account section, you can see that I don't have any active accounts are present with the name Ganesh itself. Let me go to the league. I'm opening up this league with the name Ganesh, and let me quickly qualify that league. Okay. When I have qualified the league, here you can see the league is qualified and my league is converted to the opportunity. As of now, if I go to the opportunity area, so here you can see I am having my one open opportunity, and same as like that inside the contact, I am having my contact present with the name Ganesh itself. So where it is, I can search. And here you can see I'm having a contact, because whenever we are converting the lead into the opportunity, then a contact is created automatically itself. That's fine. Then moving ahead to the next concept. So in that specific area, I'm moving back to the league section, and in the league section, let me open up this league for purchasing a laptop, and I'm going to qualify that specific league. And in that specific area, once I qualified this league, so in the contact section, first of all, you guys can see one contact with the name Mayank itself. And as well as in the account section, you guys can see the account area. Oh, let me search the Hackfield solution, and we can search the Hackfield solution itself. And here you can see I'm having this active account space. So as of now, this account is not created into my CRM. So that's why a new account is created. Let me go to the league. I'm going to create a new league, and that is for purchasing routers. This time the name is going to be the same. And the company name is going to be the same. Okay, Hackfield solution. And here when I'm qualifying that specific league, so I go on to make this into the existing contact called Mayank Mishra, and the account I'm going to select as a Hackfield. And the purchase time frame I can select immediate. Estimated budget is going to be $160, for example. We can select the purchase process for individual, and then we can mark this one as a complete and capture the summary if any. Then once I'm done with all those details in here, let me save that specific lead first, and then I can qualify that specific league. So as of now, when I'm qualifying that specific league, then it is not going to create a new account itself. It is automatically adding the specific league into my specific account called Hackfield solution. So that is how we can work with the league. Now, apart from that, let me show you one more thing that we are having one more option present for the league. So here I have created a league for getting access, or I can use the purchase self-paced course. And name is going to be COURSE. The first name is going to be Aman. This one. And let me save this league. So as of now, for example, if this league is qualify, so we can go to the disqualify, and in the disqualify we are having 4 different options, that we lost the deal, we lost the league, cannot contact, no longer interested, and cancelled. So as of now, if I go with that option, no longer interested, you can see all the option of that specific league is goes to the league only. So if I go back to the league, and I can see here the closed league. So in the closed league, we will be able to see are those league and how many leagues we have qualified, how many leagues we have disqualified. We can see that option in here, as well as we can show the chart according to the same. So now here you can see, I can see the league by the rating. So I can also see the league according to the source itself. So we are having the multiple options are present. That's fine. Then if we do want to reactivate the league, for an example, in the previous time we disqualified the league, and then we do want to requalify that specific league, then how do we do that? So in that specific case, we can go to the specific league what we have closed. So in my closed league, let me select this one. And then we can simply click onto the reactivate league option, and then it will reactivate my league, and then I can go ahead and start working on my league. So in my league, on the open league section, I can see the opening league option in here. So that is how we can manage the league in here. That's okay. That is the one way that how we can go ahead and manage the league related thing itself. That's fine. Then in the next specific section, we are going to talk about the different type of opportunity related thing. So here you can see review the opportunity management. So in the opportunity management, the opportunity is something that is representing a potential sale. So unlike the league, the opportunity provide the more specific detail such as its potential, revenue, timeline, product, service, and detail. Opportunity are the important part of the sales process because they are typically where a sales team spend the most of its time, and the effort for managing the opportunity typically include something like assigning and sharing the opportunity with the appropriate individuals for the team, tracking product and service detail, providing the most appropriate literature to the customer, managing the tracking sales activity related to the specific opportunity, and tracking the stakeholder and the competitors itself, and moving opportunities through a sales process workflow itself. So we are having the multiple options are present. That's fine. So now, as of now, for example, I do want to manage some opportunities. So once we have opportunity in place, then we can add the line item, we can schedule the meeting, we can code, then we can revise the code if possible, and then the code is accepted. So that is the opportunity thing. So before moving ahead with work and manage the code, let me go back to the league section and show you that how do we manage the opportunities itself. So in that specific area, I do want to create a new league, for example, and let me use this one. And in the new league option, I'm going to create a new league, and this is for purchasing demo product, for example, products, and the first name is going to be Shubham Mishra. In the job title, in the business phone, I can leave all the thing as it is. Here we can type Excel is going to be the company, and this league I got from the partner, or this league I got from the public relations, for example. And let me save this league. So once I'm done with that, so in the qualify area, I'm selecting the time frame. In the immediate, the league budget is going to be 100 or $1,000 approximately. The purchase process is for the individual, and we can complete, and then we can go with that option demo in the description. For example, let me go to the next page. So we have completed this thing in here. Let me qualify that specific league. In the qualify stage, here you can see once we click on the qualify, so we can set that thing as active, and then here you can see the this thing is qualified. Then when we are on the opportunity, let me go to the opportunity, and there is an opportunity for purchasing the demo product itself. Then in that specific area, I can go ahead to the product, and also we can go ahead and work with the code and all different things in here. So in the product area, let me go ahead and select the price list, but the strange thing is that I'm not able to see the business process flow in here. Let me refresh my page. Okay, let me go to the lead and my closed lead. Let me select like a specific lead. And yes, here I am having, let me reactivate this lead, for example. And here, as of now, I don't want to make any change. Let me qualify this lead only. And now once I am in the opportunity, then you can see that I'm having all of those options are present in like a specific area. That's fine. Let's go back to the opportunity section in here for the purchasing demo product. Then in a specific this area, I do want to create some product and all. So let me do the same thing in here. So here I am going to the opportunity sections in here. And then let me start working on the same. Okay, then from in here you can see if we do want to go with the different type of activities, so I can go ahead and set up one phone call, and this phone call is related to the sale, related to product info. And for example, this is going to be the incoming call. I do not want to add the phone number, and the duration of my call is for 15 minutes, and it is the normal priority call. Let me save and close. So now here you can see inside my this one, my timeline and received, and the script is completed. So I'm having one completed phone call related to the sale. Then accordingly, I have sent one email to the same. And in the activity here, you can see that we can set up the specific mail. And here, let me type the subject, that is product details as discussed on the phone call. We are sharing the product details, and then let me save and close. So now then here you can see a email is generated. So once we are done with all of those things in here, then after we can go ahead and go to the product area. In the product area, we can select the specific price list if we are having any. So let me go back and see if I am having any price list available. That's fine. I can easily go ahead and go with that price list option. So let me create a price list 01, and the start date of this price list is this one. Let me save and close. Okay, so now I'm having my price list in place, and the revenue is going to be system calculated. Then I can go ahead and add the product. So if I do want to add the existing product, then I can add the existing product. As of now, I'm not having any product in here. So let me go ahead and create a new product. And this is my demo product 01. Product ID is PR-T001. I'm not having any parent. If there is any unique group is present, so I can use default unique. And this is going to be the primary unit, decimal supported 2, and let me save it. Okay, so here I am having my products with me. The important thing is that whenever we are adding this product, it says that only active product is added. So let me discard the changes in here and let me open up this application in a new tab. So the important thing is that whenever we are creating a product into this area, into the sales hub application, we need to activate those product itself. So now in the demo product area, let me do one thing. In the price list, let me select that specific price list with the same, and let me save this product. And once I'm done with that, let me go with the save and close. And here I do want to create few more product like demo product 002, and pr-d002 is going to the product ID, and I don't want to add the valid from in the unit group. I'm selecting the default unit in the this option. Let me select the primary unit in the primary price list or the decimal supported value. Let me go with the 2. I'm saving up this product as of now. Then in the price list, I'm selecting the price list what I have just created. So now you can see that I'm having two different products in place. Let me select those products and I can select each product individually and let me publish that product. So publishing product means we are setting up our product as active. Let me go to the demo product 01 and also I'm going to publish my product. Once I'm done with that, let me refresh my this opportunity window. And from in here, I can go to the product area. Then my price list is selected. That's fine. Then into the add product area, I can select the existing products what we have created. Go with the add product area and let me select this one. Okay, price list 001 I have selected. Why I'm not a product can't be added? It's not on the price list for this opportunity. Okay, so let me go ahead and select the product one. No problem. Okay. It's not on the price list for this opportunity. Let's see. In the product, yes, price list 01 is associated. Let me do one thing. I'm not going to associate any price list with the product itself. But wait, let me save and close. The price list one is associated with the same. Let me refresh the opportunity window once. So maybe sometime it needs to refresh the page because the same price list is associated with the opportunity and with the product itself. So let me again try to add the product, and here in the existing product, I can go ahead and select the product in the unit. Okay, so let me try to remove the price list and then try again. And let me refresh this page again. All right, and from in here, I am going to add a product again in the area. Add the product in the unit. So no problem. Maybe there is some glitch into this specific area. So the process is that once we have added the product in this specific area, then we can go to the code section. Then we can create a new code according to the products, what the products we have added into that specific area, and accordingly we can download the code. We can go to this specific option, and from the work template we can go ahead and print the code for the customer, and it will export the code to the customer. So there is some glitch in this area, that's why it is not accepting the detail. And now you can see something like that, a code is going to be created. And once we are having the code in place, then we can go ahead and activate that specific code. That's fine. And then here you can see once we have code activate in place, then we can go to the specific area, and from in here we can create an order based on the specific code, and then we can select our opportunity as a won. They can set the description, we can close the opportunity, and we can calculate the actual revenue with the same. So that is how we can go ahead with the other process of the sales. And once we are having the order in place, then we can fulfill the order. And when we are fulfilling the specific order, then we can set the status region as a complete or a partial fulfillment. And once we have fulfilled the order, then we can go ahead and generate the invoice for the same. So as of now, here you can see the order is fulfilled. Let me go ahead and click on the create invoice. So once I have created the invoice in that specific area, then you guys can see that I am having that invoice option present. And from in here, I can download or export the invoice for the user itself. And now here you can see in the specific world area, I'm having the invoice also present. So that is how we can work with the entire sales process. And once we mark this invoice as a paid, then the everything is completed in here. So that is how all the sales process works, and we are having the sales in place. So as of now in the purchasing demo project, we can see that in this specific area, we are having all the things are completed as of now. That's fine. So that is how we can work with the entire sales process. So now here you can see it slide is talking about the managing the code. So how do we manage the code in here? So once we are having the codes in place, so whenever we are creating a code, so the code life cycle is having the different value, like it is in the graph, active, won, or lost. So we are adding the product, and according to the product what we are adding, it is automatically creating a code for the customer according to the price list and the discount list what we have created. And then when the code is activated, then we are doing the order, and once the order is fulfilled, then only we can create the invoice for the same. And when the order is fulfilled, then after we can create the invoice over there. That's fine. So that is the order and invoice process. Then here you can see we can also go ahead and cancel the invoice. So once the invoice is paid by the customer, so we can mark that invoice as a paid when the invoice paid in the two different options, like the completed. So in that one, the invoice was completely paid by the customer, and in the partial option, the customer was partially paid the invoice payment what we are having in here. That is the invoice option and the order option what we are having. So that is how the entire Sales Hub application works. Before moving ahead to the next lesson of this module 3, please let me know everyone if you are having any question related to the lesson number 1 from this module. All right. So Thank you very much everyone for the quick confirmation from your end. Now let's just talk about the different capabilities what we are having into the sales area. So in this specific lesson, we are going to talk about the sales forecasting. We are going to take a look into the sales navigator, LinkedIn sales navigator, and the use case and the key capabilities of the sales insight what we are having in the place. So if I'm talking about the different additional applications, so we are having the different applications are present that will help us to identify the competitors, stakeholders, and the team members itself. And what are the common applications what we are having, like a sales inside and the LinkedIn sales navigator itself. So first of all, if I'm talking about the sales forecasting application or the Dynamics 365 sales forecasting in here, so that is the automation capability that is provided by the Dynamics 365 sales. An organization have a solid foundation to manage their sales lifecycle process. So as a seller, you can easily create and manage the sales lead while attempting to qualify them and advance them through your sales process. So once you engage in a sales opportunity thing, and once you engage in like a specific thing, you can track and manage every aspect from identifying the competitor, stakeholder, team member, managing the daily activity and the processes itself. In the sales forecasting area, we are having the different capabilities are present. Let me go back in here, like the sales forecasting, sales insight, and all. That's fine. So if I'm talking about the seller, so the seller is something that allow seller to manage their time and sales pipeline more effectively by making it easy to identify which deals they should be focusing on need to close to make quotas. And sales manager and leader, so the sales leader plan sales execution strategies and make the sales forecast more confidently with the greater flexible clear view to the bottom of the project. Then sales enabling manager can provide the greater flexibility to offer more granular and meaningful guidance to that accurately reflect sales execution thing in here. That's fine. Then we are having the next tool in place, that is LinkedIn Sales Navigator, and that is a key part in building the relationship today. So when we are using this tool, so this is where you can use your social media to find, connect with, and nurture sales prospects. So this is typically referred is to as social selling with social media to ingrained in our daily lives. It's a modern way to build a meaningful relationship with the potential customers early so that it's your company who they think of when they are ready to buy. So for many people, it has replaced the process of cold calling where you call as many people as possible to attempt to get a meeting. So one of the best ways to identify the good prospects and building the relationship with them is through the LinkedIn. So LinkedIn is an online platform that connect the business professionals itself. So we can get the headline information, recent activity, news, job change information when viewing the customer recording Dynamics 365. It use the icebreaker to identify the commonalities between you and your prospect. Can ask for an introduction to the league from anyone within their network or anyone in your organization who may be the connected to the league. That's okay. And also it can give the get one-click access to the LinkedIn email and increase your probability of reaching your buyer. So have LinkedIn user images used as a contact images in Dynamics 365 if you don't want to use. Then the surface LinkedIn activity such as email, point drive activity, and activity can be displayed into the Dynamics 365 itself. That's fine. So it is having the multiple capabilities are there what we can use. That's okay. Then in the next area, it is talking about the Dynamics 365 Sales Insight. So as we previously mentioned that the organization are prioritizing the building deep relationship with the customer as a selling technique. So in that specific area, the Sales Insight tool is really useful tool. And the Sales Insight tool help you better to understand the different relationship, evaluate your different activities in the relation to the previous successes and choose the best path forward. Sales Insight is giving the capability for the assistant. So as we discussed in the assistant, when we are talking about the leaks in here, that it is giving us the notification for the upcoming activities. Then we are having the auto capture in place that looks for the message sent to or from the relevant email address and present them inside the Dynamics 365 sale. A staff member can examine the message surface in the application and accordingly they can track those things as well. Let me close this. That's okay. Then after we are having the email engagement tool present, and that will help to create a more effective email messages and learn how your contact are interacting with them. So as email are opened, replied to and forwarded on by customers, email engagement track all those activities and report back that information to you. It can also remind the sales staff of action to take based on the customer's viewing or not viewing the email over there. So we are having those tools are present as a part of that Sales Insight tool. Apart from that, when we are talking about the premium features of the Sales Insight tool, so in that one we are having the multiple options are present. Like we are having the assistant with the studio, auto capture premium option, relationship analytics, predictive scoring, predictive opportunity scoring, note analysis, talking point, who knows whom, premium forecasting, and sales accelerator. Talking about the first one, assistant with the studio. So in addition to base the assistant capability, you can receive the ability to create, display the custom insight card by using the assistant studio. And that studio help you to create the custom insight card through the Power Automate. And once you create that specific card, you can configure the prioritization and who see the card itself. Then in the auto capture premium option, if I'm talking about this one, the auto capture premium option, you can expand the capability of auto capture and provide the suggestion related to the appointment call and the context as well. In the relationship analytics, that will something that gather the information from Dynamics 365 sale for key performance indicator and perform the histories and displays it into the geographical representation itself. Then we are having the predictive lead scoring after the relationship analytics. So predictive lead scoring helps you to focus on the revenue generation effort by providing a score to prioritize the effort on the qualified lead. That's okay. Then we have a predictive opportunity scoring. So same as like the predictive lead, it is giving us the more uh, converting opportunities, and the predictive opportunity help us to providing us the different quality opportunities what could be going on potential sale itself. That's fine. In the note analysis option, it will monitor and notes that you enter regarding a recent meeting or discussion with your customer to provide the intelligent suggestions. And the talking point, in the talking point, it is displays the topic to start a conversation with your customers, such as sports, vacation, family, and entertainment. In the who knows whom area, it will provide the details such as name and email address of your colleague who know the league and that you are going to interact with. In the premium forecasting option, that help the seller and manager to improve their forecast accuracy by providing the forecast projection based on the data. To achieve this forecasting, we option, it is uses the artificial intelligence driven model that look at the historical data and the sales pipeline to predict the future revenue outcome. Then we have a sales accelerator option present, and sales accelerator in Dynamics 365 provides a tailored experience for sellers by minimizing the time they spend on their search for the best customer as well. So we are having those different tools are present. Before winding up this module, let me go back in here and in the sales hub application, in the sales area, here you can see that I'm having one option present called sales insight setting. So as of now in the sales insight setting, I'm only having those options are present with me, like the sales accelerator setup, assistant standard, auto capture standard plus preview, email engagement. So we can set up those things, we can set up those things in here. But if we do want to go with the sales insight premium one, then we need to try it as a premium, and it could take approximate an hour in order to activate all the premium features from the sales insight. So whatever the tools, whatever the things we have discussed in our presentation in our this area, so all of these features are going to available with us when we are having this specific feature enabled. So when we are having that specific sales premium thing available, then we are having the assistant, note analysis, relationship, who knows whom. So all the things are available to us, and based on that we are able to utilize in those things itself. That's fine. So that is all what we have to discuss in this module number 3, that is talking about the sales hub application in here. Before moving towards with the fourth module of this course, please let me know everyone if you are having any question related to the same till now. All right. Thank you very much for the quick confirmations from your end. Now I am going to open up the next module, module number 4 in here. And that specific module is talking about the customer service application in here. That's fine. Let me close the previous one, and here we are going to discuss about the module number 4, that is Microsoft Dynamics 365 customer service in here. So in this specific module we are going to discuss about the customer service application. That's fine. So let's take have a look what are the different lessons what we are going to discuss in that specific customer service application in here. So in this specific area, first of all, we are going to take a look to the Dynamics 365 customer service application. Then we are going to take a look over to the different knowledge management and related applications in here. So let's jump up to the very first lesson and discuss about the customer service application in here. So when we are talking about this specific application, so in this application we are managing the case lifecycle. But before talking about the case lifecycle in here, we need to know that how and what exactly purpose of using that specific application. So the Dynamics 365 customer service help you to better serve your customer by equipping you with what you need to be successful. It is giving us the tool to manage the case log, generate the service related activity, and find the best resolution to the customer's problem. It also provides the traditional case management functionality in order to manage the cases over there. That's all. And based on who the customer is or what they have purchased, they may have been promised quicker response time or may have contract that allow them to open a specific number of cases for the product they have purchased. That's fine. So by using the Dynamics 365 customer service application, you can track the customer issue by creating the case record. You can manage and log all related case interaction such as phone call and the task itself. You can provide a platform to share the knowledge by using the knowledge base. You can create the queues and route the cases to right channels. You can manage the issues for multiple customers at one time with multi-session capability. You can create and track service level agreements. You can define the service term via entitlement. You can manage the performance and productivity via report and the dashboard. You can create and schedule the services. You can provide the agent guidance with the agent script as well. That's fine. So we can have the multiple options are present into this application. So now let's just talk about the case life cycle. So in the case life cycle, we are having the two different options are present. So when we are working with the 365 customer service application, so it's not only makes it easier for you to work on and manage case log, but it also provide you the same user experience regardless of the platform you are using, such as a phone, tablet, or PC. In the case lifecycle management, we are having the multiple features which we can use to help manage and resolve the cases record that are assigned to you, like session management, timeline, and related. So in the session management, we are having the different session tab that allow the agent to work with the multiple customers simultaneously, and this allow them to increase their efficiency and switch between the section they are working with the customer without losing the conversation or the customer detail. Then we are having the timeline. So we all know that we are having the timeline that is used to check and see all the customer related things. So for an example, if an agent plays 3 phone call to a customer, and with each of the phone call lasting 15 minutes, they might bill back a total 45 minutes to the customer. That's fine. And in the related area, it will provide the quick access to search the knowledge base directly from the case record. Data from the case record is used to populate the search criteria itself. That's okay. So now let's go ahead and talking about the working with the case and the queues. So there are two different ways are present to create the case and the thing. So first of all, we can create them manually. In that case, the support agent can create the case manually when they are getting the incoming call. For example, if the customer is called to the agent and then they are manually converting the incoming phone call activity they receive from a customer into a case, or the activity we can use by email and all. Then in the automatically, it is having the record creation rule that can be defined and create a new record automatically when different type records in application. So the different thing is that we are creating the case in order to provide the support to the customer. So for the same, we are having the different engagement channels. The customer can reach with us with the different social media platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and all. Customer can come to our website support section in the contact section and raise their concern. Customer can email us, customer can tweet on our Twitter handle. Then we are having all those things present as a part of the Dynamics 365 activity. And based on that, we are having the record creation and updating tool. And accordingly, it is going to create the different cases into the Dynamics 365 case table itself. That's fine. Now moving ahead with the next slide, and it is talking about the creating and routing the cases itself. So we are also having the routing capability present into the Dynamics 365 that will help you to create a routing rule, and we can create those routing rule to route the case to the different queues based on the logic defined inside that specific rule. So for example, if we do want to route a case, so we can route the case according to the gold route, silver route, and bronze route itself. So for example, here you can see we are having three different support queues are present, like the case routed to gold case, gold queue, silver queue, and the support queue. And we are receiving any call from the customer who is a gold customer or who is our platinum customer or silver customer. So accordingly, we can route that specific call to the gold queue, and accordingly the agent picks the case from the gold queue to work on, and then case move to the agent's personal queue. And once the agent release the case, so then case again routed back to the gold queue. And when the agent resolve the case, then case resolve and remove from all of the queues. So it is totally like that how we are interacting with the customer. Whatever the SLA we promise to give to the customer, and based on that we are creating the different uh, queues over there, and accordingly we are distributing our customer to the different queues. So for an example, if we are having a prime customer, and also if we are having the different customers are there, and we do want to give the customer access to the different services or the call to the agent with the specific less number period of time, so we can manage those queues in here. That's okay. Now let me go ahead and move it to the next slide, and this is talking about the case management in the Dynamics 365 customer service itself. That's fine. So in the specific area, when we are talking about the specific concept called dashboard seeing in here, so we can see the different type of dashboard, and then we can see the data accordingly, whatever the data we are having inside the case specific area itself. That's fine. So now let me do one thing. I'm just opening up my portal and show you that how do we work with all of that things what we are going to discuss in here. That's okay. So now here you can see before moving to the portal, this is the case management where this image is explaining us like how the case resolution using the knowledge base. So knowledge base is a thing. For example, we are having the FAQs in the website, and when we are working with the Microsoft Learn website, we are having some quick start. Like if you do want to create a virtual machine, then you are having the options are present. That first of all, you need to open the portal, then you need to go to the virtual machine service, then you need to fill the details accordingly. So same as like that, we can also go ahead and create the different type of knowledge bases over there. That's fine. We are going to see that thing. But till the time, first of all, let's jump up to the application called the customer service app application. And then we are going to utilize the same application with the same. So let me close this tab, and here I am going to open this environment again, and we'll see if I'm having any customer service application present into the marketing trial. That's fine. Otherwise, we are opening up the same application with the different thing. Okay, so in the my marketing application, I'm having this customer service hub application present. Let me open it up. Okay, and then now here you can see in my customer service app application, as of now, there is no data present because I'm not having much data present into it. So first of all, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a case. So for creating a case, first of all, let me go ahead and create a contact. So in a new, I am going to create an account. For example, this is going to be D365. relay cloud as a account name. That's fine. And then let me go ahead and click on the save and close. So I have just created an account. Then inside that specific account, let me go ahead and create a new contact itself. So in the contact area, I do want to create a new contact, and the name of my contact is going to be Day365 John account, for example. So I have provided the first name, and let me provide the last name in here. Then let me go to the save and close. Okay. Then let me open up the contact what I have created, and I need to add the account in that specific contact itself. That's fine. And here in the account name, let me select my D365 Relay Cloud account. Let me go with the save and close. That's fine. And also I'm going to add a new contact with the name Django. And okay, let me select one more account with the first name D365 Jane. And here let me go with that name. And in the account name, I'm selecting that Relay Cloud, and I do want to select the 365 Relay Cloud as a account, and let me save it. Now I'm going to create a case. So how do we go ahead and create a case? In the specific area in the customer service web application, I'm going to open a case entity, and in the all cases here you can see that I'm having all the cases listed in here. As of now, I'm not having any case present in here. So let me go ahead and create a new case. So in the new case option, I have selected this option, and in the new case option, let me type the case title. This is going to be D365 and defective screen, for example. That's fine. In this subject field, I am going to search for the specific subject, or in the subject I can type the maintenance, or let me go with the default subject what I'm having. That's fine. So let me go with the default subject, and in the customer area I'm going to select the account what I have created. So let me select this one, and the origin, in the origin area I can select that from where I'm getting the record. I'm getting that case on the phone call. Then in the product specific area I can select the specific product, whatever my demo product or demo product 2 is. And here in the entitlement, if I'm having any entitlement, I can select it. In the description I can type the laptop display is too bright. So for example, this is the case what I have just created. Okay, then let me click on the save button first. All right, let me go to the detail, and here in the description I'm having all the things are present in the detail tab, and in the type here I can see the type, and this is the problem for me. Let me save this one. So now here you can see I have created a new case, and in the summary, if I do want to go with that specific subject, so as of now I'm having the default subject in place. That's fine, no problem. So that is how we can go ahead and create a case. So once we have created a case, then we can go to the identify area, and in the identify area we can go with the next page. And then in the summary tab, what I need to do, in the summary tab, I do want to create a phone call. So let me go ahead and create a phone call. And in the subject, this is going to be my delete 365 phone call. So this is going to be the subject. And then in the direction, I am selecting the outgoing. And in the call from and call to, I have selected the things. This call is run for the 15 minutes of the call duration. And we can select the tomorrow's date to do. So let me go ahead and select the time at 10 a.m. for example. Then let me go ahead and set the priority to the high and then save and close. So now here you can see that I'm having one phone call in place. Now, the next thing is that if I do want to create a case from the activity, then how do we do that? So that's fine. In that specific thing, we can go to the contact. Then inside the contact, we can select the another contact what I have created. That's fine. So let me search with the key 365. And this time I'm going to select this one. That's okay. And then I'm going to create a phone call. And this phone call is related to the service required. So the first way what I have shown you, that is for creating a manual cases. Then as of now, I'm going to show you how do we create a case from an activity itself. So here I have selected the service required. Then in this one, I'm selecting the incoming as a call. That's fine. Then in the call from and call to, I can go with that option. That duration is going to be the 10 minute. And let me provide the description of the call. That annual service needs to be scheduled for John, and the call time is for 15 minutes for example, or I can change it to the 10 minute itself. Then in the give area, what I can do, I can select the 2 days date for the give, and here let me select for an example 2:30 a.m. for the give. So I'm just selecting this time for the demo purpose. Then let me click on the save and close. Now here you can see in my this specific phone call, I'm having one option present for the record. Okay. So here you can see I'm having this option for open record. Let me click onto this one, and here you can see my phone record is open. And once I'm having this option present, then I'm having the option convert to, and then I can convert this specific activity and this specific thing to the opportunity or to the case. So as of now, I do want to convert it to the case. And here in the subject, I can select the default subject. In the new case, yes, I do want to open it as a new case. If you do want to select the existing one, so you can say that. You can change the phone call status to be completed, yes or no. So that is totally up to you. That's fine. And then let me click on the convert. So once I click on the convert, then it is convert the case, and it will create a case from the activity itself. So that is the two different ways that how we can create a case into the customer service application. Is this two thing is clear to everyone? All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for the quick confirmations from your end. Now, what the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to show you that if do we want, so how do we go ahead and create the different type of queues over there. So for creating the queues, we can simply go to the specific area, In sitemap from the service area, I can go to the service management itself. Okay, let me see where I am having the service management in place, or we are having the queues option also present in that specific service area. That's fine, no problem. In that specific area, I'm moving to the queues. And then from in here, you can see that all the queues work I'm having. That's fine. But as of now, I'm not seeing the service management area in that specific thing. So no problem. Let me open up my another environment. This one. Let me open it up. And then from in here, I do want to see the service management area. Okay, in that specific one, I'm also not getting that service management area. Let me check it on my another account what I am having. Into that specific area, here you can see I am having one more environment, and that is for my customer service trial. Let me open it up. And then let me go to open. Creating the queues, we need to go to the service management area from the customer service application, and from in here we can create the queues. So we just wait for some time, the customer service app is opening up, then we are going to create the queues over there. That's fine. Okay, I just do want to see something in the queues area. Okay, here I'm only having the queue option. Okay, so now in this specific area, as of now, we are not having the option of the service management, but if we do want to create and manage the queue, so we can just find the service management area in here, and from that specific area, we can go ahead and create the queues itself, and we can create the different type of queues from in here. So for the same, I have opened up the area for the queues, that is my customer service administration application. And into this specific area, I'm also not getting any option for creating the queues. That's fine. Maybe there's some glitch with my disconnect what I'm using. And then you can see in this area, in the queue area, I'm having the queue option present. So now let me try to create a new queue. So I just click on the new queue option, and then let me provide the name of my queue. And the name of my queue is going for the support. Okay. And in the queue type is going to be messaging, for example. And then from in here, the group number, I can select one. Then let me create. So now here you can see that I have one queue created. Same as like that, we can go ahead and create the different other queues. So before that, let me go back to the queue. In my basic queue area, I can go ahead and create one more queue if I want to create a new one. Okay, so here I am not having that option present. No problem. Let me manage the queues from in here. And then I'm having the option for creating another queue. This is my silver queue, for example, and this is the messaging queue with the group number 2. That's okay. And then from in here, you can see that I am having the queues present in here. So let me go to the basic queue, and in my all queue, let me see that the queue I am having what I have just created. Okay, so let me open it up. And then here you can see that I'm having the option. So once I have this queue in place, I can go ahead and add the users. As of now, I'm only having this one user with me. Then I can set up the overflow condition. I can set up the operational hour for my queue. So here you can see in the overflow condition, I can select the different actions and add an action pair. So if the work item limit exceed, then we can go with the option. We can set the operational hour, and then accordingly we can select the option. So for an example, I can set the operational hour, and I'm going to create a new one, and this is my support operational hours. In the description, let me type the demo. Let me save this. And inside the working hour, I do want to set up that 8 a.m. is working. That's okay, that is fine. And let me go ahead and save and close. So now you can see that I have successfully created a work hour in here. So let me select my support work hour, and then I can create the flow. So here you can see set the condition that work hour and determine that this queue will be in overflow state. So I can also go ahead and set it up to the overflow state as well by using this same option. Then that is the way that how do we go ahead and create a queues over there. Then when it comes up to routing the cases to the queue, so we can create the different routing conditions, and according to the case type, we can change the thing. But the thing is that we can also manage the routes by using the specific area. So as of now, here you can see we are having the multiple type of case routing things are available. So in this specific area, we can use the agent based routing, that is routing the agent key cases to the agent. We are having the unified routing record. We are having the basic routing rule. So inside the basic routing rule, we are having the multiple number of routing rules are present. And if we do want to create a new rule, then we can create a new rule. For example, this is going to be my rule 01, and let me save it. Then in the related area or in the new rule item, I can select the specific thing. Then in that new rule item, I can add the specific group. So I can add a specific row, for example, that if the specific row, for example, the case type, let me select, if the case type is equals to the question, then route that specific thing to the queue, and in which queue we do want to route a case. So we do want to route that specific case to the support queue. Okay, so I can select any other queue what we are having. So for an example, we do want to support that specific case to this specific queue. So let me provide the rule name. So this is going to be the rule 01, and that is how we can create the routings for the same. So we are having the multiple routing options are present, and like that we can create the different type of case routings for the same. So that is the way that how do we go ahead and set up the routing. Then next slide is talking about how to use the business process flow in the Dynamics 365 customer service. So whenever we are working with the cases in the customer service application, so first of all, we need to identify the things. And in the identify area, we are having the customer name and the contact available. Then in the research, we are having the thing related to the case what we are having. So we are using the thing like faulty printer and all. And in the research stage, we are having the solution for that specific case what we have created. That's fine. Then the next concept comes up in the line that is talking about the service level agreement in here. So inside the service level agreement, we are providing the support agreement to the customer that if they are utilizing the specific number of services from my organization, then on which product, on using which specific service, we are providing you the specific type of uh, support over there. For example, if we are providing a web hosting to the customer and we are giving the customer the uptime for 99.99%, so that is something which is going to be known as a service level agreement. Apart from that, we are having the entitlements in place. So inside the entitlement option, we are having that how many free services we are offering to you. And for example, for the specific thing, we have provided a free 5 or free 4 service for the specific product. And based on that, you have utilized your 2 or 3 free services, then how many services you left for the same. So that is something what we are describing into the entitlement over there. That's fine. Then in the next area, it is talking about describing the service level agreement. So we, as I told you, that the service level agreement is something that help you to decide the service level when providing the support. So for example, we are having the 3 different type of customers are present, like the premium and the corporate customer with the highest priority, with the not high priority and the standard. So we are giving the first response to those customers within 1 business hour. We are giving the case resolution to those customers. Those are having the premium corporate type customer for us, and they are raising a case with the high priority. Then we are giving them the resolution in 1 business day. If we are having the premium and corporate customers and the priority is not high for the case, then we are giving the first response to those customers in 4 business hour and the case resolution into the 2 business hour itself. Same as like that, if we are having the standard option, the standard condition, for an example, this is the demo conditions created. So in the standard condition, we are giving the response to those in a 1 business day, the first business response, and accordingly we are resolving the case within the 5 business days itself. That's okay. So this is the different type of service level agreements what we are having in that specific area. Then here you can see the service level agreement description in here. So for an example, we are having a gold customer with a support contract in the entitlement that they are entitled with open the 15 cases over 1 year period, and case can be opened from multiple channel. Here the customer can send an email, they can go with the same thing. So as of now, you can see when we are having the gold customer, so the customer can raise their concern by giving us the website, by using a website. Our website, the customer is using the mobile application for raising the concern. They can connect with us the different chat method on the messenger and all. They can give us the text message or the phone call itself. Then according to that activity, the case is going to be automatically created, and that case is routed to the specific goal queue with the specific queue by having the different routing rules what we have created. Then agent select the case from the queue, start working on the same, identify the customer and the thing, research on the case. Then it can also use the knowledge article to find the resolution. And once the case is resolved, then it will give us the entitlement that your 15 cases are remaining in that specific area in your entitlement area. So that is something what we are having the entitlement thing into the service level agreement. That's fine. So that is all about the lesson number 1 in the customer service application. Before moving ahead and talking about the specific lesson number 2 in here, please let me know everyone if you are having any question related to the same. All right, thank you for the confirmations in here. So now we are going to talk about the knowledge management, omni-channel, and the historical analytics report. So in that specific area, when we are I cannot share those slides. However, you can access the recordings over to our website. And for the content, what I'm utilizing for this training, you can go to the Microsoft Learn, and there you can find all the stuff what I'm using in here, right? All right, no problem. So this is the next concept what we are going to discuss in the specific lesson that is talking about the knowledge management in Dynamics 365 customer voice. So the knowledge management is a process for creating, managing, and using, and also sharing the organizational knowledge information. So we are doing the same thing in order to make the best use of the information to ensure that's easy to consume with others itself. So with the Dynamics 365 knowledge management thing, the organization can provide this information to both their employees and the customer by creating and managing those knowledge articles that provide the information individual for looking in here. And then the knowledge article help and address the any number of issues to the customer and the employees. That's fine. They can create and design the knowledge article, so that will help the user to creating the different link YouTube videos, the steps in order to perform any step specific thing. They can manage the article life cycle, that when that specific article goes expire. They can also manage the version history. They can translate the article. They can publish the article, and also they can track and analyze the article statistics itself. So in that case, once the customer service representative create an article, then it is into the drafter stage, then it is into the review stage. When the reviewer pick that specific article and approve that specific article, then that article is available to the other CSRs itself. That's fine. So that is a simple process of the knowledge article thing in here. So before moving ahead with the omni-channel concept, let me show you the different knowledge article things in here. So here you can see in my customer service hub application, I am having sorry, different articles are present, and those are published, draft, and approved itself. So if we do want to create a new articles, we can go ahead and create an article from the template, as well as we can create that specific article from the scratch as well. So let me go back. As of now, I want to discard the changes. Let me create a new knowledge article, and the name of my this knowledge article is going to be create Outlook account, for example. And in the keyword, I can type the Outlook for example. Let me save this. Okay, and in the specific designer area, let me go ahead and type is step 1, open outlook.com. I'm just creating a demo. Open outlook.com is step 2. Click on sign up is step 3. Create or fill your detail. fill your details, and done. Okay, then let me save it. Then in the specific author area, I can select the article subject. So this is a default subject, for example. Let me go to the review is complete. In the review area, I want to select it as approved. Yes. Let me go with the next stage and mark this one as a complete. And I don't want to make this one as expired and finished. So this is how we can create a specific article. And now I do want to publish it and publish approved related article. Yes. And then go with the save. So now here you can see that I have created one knowledge article. Let me go with the save and close. And in my knowledge article area, I am having one published article. So here I can go ahead and select my published article. And in this specific area, you can see I'm having this specific article present, create Outlook account. Then in the knowledge search area, I can search for the specific article what I have created. When I search for the Outlook, so here you can see that I'm having this specific knowledge search article available with me. For example, if I'm having any case, so let me create a new case, and that case is for, let me type the case name, how to create Outlook account. And let me select the default subject, and the customer is going to be this one, and the subject is going to be default subject, for example. Let me save and close. So now I am having my active case, like how to create Outlook account. Let me go to the knowledge article, and here you can see according to my title, I am getting that specific knowledge article, and we can select that resolution from in here. And also if we want to link that specific record to that specific case, so we can also link that same thing with this specific case. So now the thing is clear to everyone that how do we work with the knowledge articles? All right. Now I am moving back to the presentation. So that is how we can work with the knowledge article. Then when it comes up to the omni-channel related thing, so the omni-channel is something where we are providing the tool to the customer. By using that they can communicate with the customer. So we are having the different additional products are available, like omni-channel for customer service, omni-channel for service workspace, omni customer service, service insight, and service scheduling, and the connected customer service. So we are having the different omni-channel options are present. Like inside the omni-channel, we are having the real-time notification option present. We can do a session management. We can check the check the agent presence. We can have the customer interaction, customer context, multiple application thing, proactive chat. If we do want to integrate the Power Virtual Agent chatbot with our omni-channel thing, so yes, we can also go ahead and do the same thing by using that omni-channel for customer service itself. That's fine. Then in the capabilities of the customer service historical analytics, we can go ahead and see the different analytics related to the same, like how many cases total we are having, and in that case how many active cases we are having, and what is the escalation rate, what is the average resolution rate. If we are providing the feedback to the customers, so accordingly we are going to see the CSAC score and the agent service event things as well. That's okay. So that is all what we have to discuss in that specific module that is related to the customer service area. So before moving ahead with the last module of this course, please let me know everyone that if you are having any questions related to the same. All right, so we are taking a quick break for 15 minutes in here, and then we are okay. So we will receive any, no, you guys are not receiving any exam voucher after this training. Okay, so just give me a quick moment. Here, and then we are continuing with our session as well. That's fine. Okay, once again, welcome back everyone in the class of MB-910. So let's get started with the last module of this course. I'm just sharing the presentation on the screen, and please mark your presence in the session so I can continue with the module number 5. All right, so thank you very much everyone for the confirmation from your end. So now I am going to start the 5th module of this course called MB-910. And in this specific module, we are going to take a look over to the field service application what we are having. So let's have a look at what are the things what we are going to discuss in this module. So first of all, in this module, we are going to talk about the field service application, like what the field service application is and how do we utilize it. Then we are going to describe the scheduling process. So after completing this lesson, we are going to take a look and we will be able to identify the Dynamics 365 field service application. Then we are going to describe the work order life cycle, describe the inspections itself. So first of all, if we are talking about the field service application or the field service, so that is a term that is used to refer to any service that is performed in the field rather than at a company facility. It generally involves the dispatching workers and contractors to the specific location, such as customer location to install the system, to repair the system, or to maintain the equipment. So for an example, an organization might dispatch a technician to come to your home or office to repair a damaged windshield as opposed to bringing you automobile to them for service. That's okay. So in this specific field service application, we are managing the things like different field service related thing. So if we are talking about the key field service English terms, what we are having, so in those terms we are having the field technicians in place, we are having the work orders, customer asset, dispatcher scheduler, fixed time, fixed first time, fixed rate, schematic time of arrival, truck roll, and windshield time. So these all are the different terms what we are having in that specific thing. So first of all, the work order. So in the field technicians, we are having the different field technicians are in place. Those are going to work. Then we are having a work order. So for the specific type of work, whatever the work order we are creating, that is going to known as a work order. Then we are having the another thing that is known as a customer asset. So the component or equipment those are related to the specific service is going to known as a customer asset. Then dispatcher scheduler are there, first time fix rate, that how much time we are taking to fix the specific problem, the estimated time of arrival for the thing, truck roll where we are having all the details are present, then the windshield time, that's okay. Then when we are talking about the work orders in here, so inside that specific area, we can create the work order for the different scenarios like an internal request for a new piece or equipment to be installed, a follow-up on the inspection or audit, dispatching a technician based on the alert generated by an IoT device, and a case can't be resolved remotely and requires a technician to be come on the location itself. So in that scenarios, we can go ahead and create the work order. Apart from that, the organization can create the work order. They can manually create the work order after the order has been placed. For example, you are purchasing any device like laptop or the computer, and that needs to be installed on your location. So once your order has been placed, then after automatically a new work order is being created, that after the purchase and after the dispatch the specific product to the customer, we are sending our technician to the customer place in order to install that specific machine. Okay, it can be automatically created from a sales opportunity created in the Dynamics 365. The case record created in Dynamics 365 can be automatically converted to the work order. A customer manually requesting or scheduling service from a portal, automatically based on a service agreement or schedule, and automatically from an event that is raised by an IoT device. So for example, if we have set up the IoT device, that is giving us the information according to the health of the specific product what we are serving. So accordingly, we can create the work order based on that. That's fine. Then here, if I'm talking about the work order life cycle, so in the Dynamics 365 field service area, when we are talking about the work order life cycle, so in that specific life cycle, we are having the different stages that a work order goes through during its life cycle. That's fine. So whenever we are talking about this one, so that is the open unscheduled and the scheduled. So in the open unscheduled, indicate that work order has been created but hasn't been scheduled in the system. Once we are scheduling it, a resource has been assigned as a responsibility for completing that task. Then our work order is in progress, in open state, incomplete, and posted and cancelled. Then, first of all, we are having the work order creation, that the case or work order different methods which we have discussed in the previous slide. And based on that, we are having the schedule comes up in the line. So in that case, the work order is then scheduled. Then the work order is dispatched. Then in the service stage, the work order is performed and the details are updated. Then in the review and approval stage, the work order is reviewed and approved by the supervisor. And then accordingly, the invoice and inventory adjustment option comes up in here, and the inventory adjustment are made and the invoice is generated for the corresponding account. So when we are creating the order, dispatching the order and working on the same, that is all is going to be the part of a work order lifecycle. So in the work order creation, here you can see that new work order is created and assigned according to the incident, product, and service. How we can create? We can create it automatically on a recurring basis. We can escalate it from a support. We can create a work order from the sales opportunity, and also we can manually create by the field in agent itself. So by default, the work order status is going to be open and scheduled, and the booking status is not available. Then when we are scheduling it, then what happened? The work order schedule is created, resource assigned to the work order, date and time is specified. So for example, a work order is created that a screen needs to be replaced, and in the schedule area, we are assigning the specific technician to that specific work for screen replacement. And we are also specifying the date who are going to perform that thing, the dispatcher, the field agent, and it can automated routed to the specific person by the router agent. And the work order status as of now is going to be open schedule, and the booking status is the schedule as well. That's fine. Then moving ahead with the next life cycle things like dispatch and the service. So in the dispatch area, what happened? The field agent notified for the work order, and then field agent may review and accept and decline the specific work order based on the time work the agent is having. Then who perform the notification sent by the system automatically to the field agent, to the customer and other parties as well. But the important thing is that for the same, you need to set up the notification from the system first. As of now, the work order status is open scheduled and the booking status is also scheduled. Then in the service area, the work order is carrying out information about what is performed and is entered through the mobile application itself. Then who is going to perform the same task? The field agent. And as of now, the work order status is changed to the open, in progress, or open incompleted. And in this state, the booking status is going to be traveling in progress or complete. That's fine. Then after, in the review and approval area, what happened? The supervisor verify all the work was done properly and all information in the work order is correct. And that is the thing work is going to be performed by the supervisor, manager, and back office accounting team. Then in that specific area, the work order status is going to be open, completed, or the close to the posted, and the booking status is completed. Then in the invoice and inventory adjustment area, the invoice is created based on the product and the service used in the specific work or fulfillment. Then inventory adjustment made, then product converted into the equipment if it is available, and that is automatically sent by the system, and the work order status is closed, posted, and the booking status is completed. So that is the different type of life cycle stages what we are having in the field service area. Same as like that, if we do want to check up the inspections in the Dynamics 365 field service area. So for the same, we are also having the field service mobile application are present, where user can have ability to do the things like uploading the pictures and all. So in compared to work order, incident type, and service types, the inspection have the different benefits. It is easier to create, easier to fill out, more flexible and robust. So for an example, if our technician goes to the customer place and there it examine the thing, and after the inspection, the agent is getting some things and that need to be informed in a company. So what they can do, they can inform those inspection by utilizing the field service application itself, and then accordingly it can also provide the offline support, customer asset, and the work done management itself. That's fine. So that is all about in here. Before moving ahead with the next concept, that is for scheduling the process, let me go ahead and open up a field service application. So from the specific area, let me open up this application, and from in here I do want to open the field service application. So here you can see this is the full service desktop application, and this is going to be my field service mobile application itself. And now here you can see, I can see all the options what we are having present into this specific area. In the dashboard area of field service application, so in this specific area, we can see the field service administrator dashboard, as well as we can see the connected field service dashboard and the detail what we are having in here. Then inside the work order, we can see all of the type of the work order what we are having present inside this specific area. So in the all work order and scheduled work order and the all, we can see the different work orders what we are having. In the schedule board, we can see the schedule for all the resources what we are having. In the booking area, we can check the bookings as well, that how many bookings are available and how many active bookings are available for the resources. In the resource requirement area, we can go ahead and create a different type of resource requirement, like name, owner, from the duration, efforts as the work or template for the same. So from in here we can create the resources. In the requirement group, we can create a different type of requirements. In the time of request, so during the working hour, maybe there is having some recess time or the off time of requests are there, so we can create those things from in here. So as of now, we are having those different options are present in the service area. In the inventory area, we can manage the inventory. In the resources area, we can manage the different type of resources. So here you can see in the resources, we are having the different technicians are present. So for example, if I'm opening up this one, so here you can see this is the contact. In the project service, we can see the detail, like how many projects completed by the same, what is the rating. In the field service area, we can see the hourly rate, we can see the CAM approval thing, we can check the characteristic, we can check the category association for the same. In the scheduling area, we can select the location, we can select the organizational unit. In the work hour, we can check the work hour for that specific resource, sorry. Same as like that, we are having the multiple properties are available for the same. Then in the pay type area, we can set up the different type of pay types for the same. And here in the service area, we are having all the things those are related to the service as we discussed. And in the second area, we can go ahead and create the different categories. We can create the organizational units. We can manage the different type of resolutions itself. So these all are the different options what we are having present in the field service application itself. That's fine. Now let me move back to the presentation. So I'm just going through with the overview of all the things. Then we are having the option for describing the scheduling process. So in this specific lesson, we are going to describe the field service schedule capability. How do we define the resource? How do we go with the resource scheduling optimization? What is the customer receipt and what is the contact field service? So first of all, here you can see when we are talking about the scheduling capability, so we need to consider that is the item ready to be scheduled. Means, for example, if I'm having a resource present with us and that specific given point of time when we do want to book that resource that is already booked with any other time frame, so we cannot book that one. So we need to check up that if the item is ready to be scheduled, what type of resource do I need to schedule, who is qualified to work on this specific item, when does it need to be done, customer constraint, geography, and cancellations. Then what are the different options we are having? We are having the manual scheduling option present. We can go with the schedule assistant, that for a specific schedule, the thing is going to be scheduled. Also, we are having the optimized or automatic scheduling option present. That's fine. Then here you can see when we are scheduling the qualified resources, then we are having the different type of resources which we can schedule. Like we can schedule or go with the account, user, equipment, crew, facility, and pool. So same as like that, if I'm talking about all of these things in here, so in that specific thing in the account, that is defining a resource that is associated with the Dynamics 365 account, and that is typically representing the external organization. In the context, that is typically representing to a individual. Okay. In the next specific thing that is called as a user, that is specify the resource as an internal user working for your organization. These typically represent employee and that are mapped to a Dynamics 365 user record. The equipment area, that is define the resource that represent a specific piece of equipment such as large piece of machinery, mobile workstation, projector, and any other item. In the crew area, that will represent the multiple resources that always need to be scheduled as a group or not. That's fine. And then we are having the next thing, that is the facility. So the facility represent a facility that can be scheduled such as building, such as room, or such as a service bay. Then in the pool, that will represent a pool of resources that have something common, such as being electricians or tied to a specific region. Pool are typically used as a placeholder until an individual member of the pool is assigned to the item. That's fine. Then we are having the scheduled qualified resources. It means that whenever we are getting any scenario, we need to define the skill and roles that can be added to the item being scheduled over there. So in the resource role, we say that the specific role in the organization can be associated with the different resource role and also can be added to a specific resources and schedulable item like work order to ensure that only resource with that role are suggested as people to work on a specific item. For example, the common resource role include the developer, solution architect, technician, functional consultant, etc. Then when it comes up to the skill, so whenever we are assigning any resource to the specific item, we need to specify a skill of a certification that can be associated with the different resource. And resource skill can also be used to support the specific scenario where resources may need to process the specific access to something like a building or a specific level of security clearance. So in that case, the resource skill linked to a certification like A plus, MCSE and all, and skill set that is including the Azure, Exchange Knowledge itself. So based on the specific thing, we can go ahead and set up those things in here. Then we are having the option for working in the schedule board. So in the schedule board, we can see schedule board is something looks like this, that what is currently scheduled, what needs to be scheduled, who is available or not, and what does the traffic look like. So if we do want to see all the schedule related things, instead of checking all the things again and again, we can view all the thing inside the schedule board area over there. That's fine. Then when it comes up to review the resource scheduling, that optimization for the use cases. So in that specific area, we can talk about the resource scheduling optimization, that is an add-on capability for the Dynamics 365 field service application that enable the organization to automatically schedule the work order with the most appropriate resource in the organization. So here you can see, we can say going to the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we are having the different things are present, and on the Friday we are doing the no job schedules to the same. So what is the benefit of the resource scheduling optimization? So it will automatically it will schedule the most requirement to save the time and allow the dispatchers to focus on the expectations and the billing. Then we are having the customer satisfaction accordingly, that will improve the efficiency if the more predictable arrival and completion time on the same. That's okay. Now the thing comes up that how the specific resource scheduling optimization work. So resource scheduling optimization starts looking an organization resource and what makes them unique. Next, it looks at the schedule requirement for the item that need to be scheduled. It provides an optimized schedule based on optimization objective defined by the business, such as maximizing the technician working hours, using the most qualified technician, and minimizing the travel time itself. For an example, an organization that services the air condition, and from there, they are receiving a call that an air condition at an assisted living facility has broken down on the hottest day of the year. Since May, the residents likely have the health issues affected by heat and humidity. So it's a critical that the closest qualified technician is sent over as soon as possible. So in that case, after the work order for this request is created, the resource scheduling optimization could be triggered, and it would look at the scheduling requirement for the air conditioner repair, and RSO would also consider the skill and certification that are required to fix that specific item. It also factors in where the customer is located and if there are any other restriction that could impact who is going to be scheduled. And accordingly, the RSO identify which resource are skilled and certified to work on the brand of air conditioner. And if any given point of time, or if in some cases the multiple resources are identified, then it will check the location thing, because the technician or the resource should be reached to the location as soon as possible itself. That's fine. Then we are having the next concept in here that is talking about the customer asset in that specific area. So now let's just talk about the customer assets in here. So the customer asset is a record is used to represent the specific piece of equipment that a customer owns and at their location. An asset can be anything, such as a large piece of manufacturing equipment, or it could be a small piece of equipment itself. In that specific asset, we are having the record and maintain the specific information about that item. It could create a historical log of all the work order that are related to the item. And also we can associate the asset with an IoT enabled device. So that can be interacted with the remotely in that case. So as of now, here in this picture, you can see that a printer is added over there. Then we are having the next concept, that exploring the customer asset with the connected field service. So in that case, here you can see the customer asset is created, and in that case the IoT device created and registered. And in that case, if anything is reported anonymously, then alert is sent to the connected field service. And in that case, the device interacted with the remotely with the command update firmware, and the device is updated. So that is how we can work with the connected field service. So in that specific area, when we are working with the connected field service, so that is only a thing what we are utilizing with the different IoT devices itself. That's fine. And also that is all about this last module of this course as well, and as well as that is all about from my side in this MB-910. Before winding up the session for today, please let me know everyone if you guys are having any pending question, so you can proceed with your question. Otherwise we can wind up this session as of now. All right, so the things looks good in here. So thank you very much everyone for joining me in the session, and we'll see you all in the next cleaning session itself.